Welcome everyone. You guys see and hear me okay? I know last time I was on mute talking to myself. I don't believe I'm muted this time. So welcome fellow assassins. Although some of you in the chat have identified as Templars. You traitors. Scum. Yeah, let me know if you guys hear me alright. Sound a little... Oh, Darth Vader voice returned. Sound a little deep. You're very deep. Very white deep. Be careful you don't choke on your aspirations, director. Alright. It's enough of Darth. Obi-Wan never told you what happened to your father.
Normal voice now? That was a guest appearance. A Star Wars Easter egg, if you will. Alright, how about now? Better? Normal? I don't know if better, but maybe I'll do a whole stream like that. I'll do a whole Star Wars stream like that. Oh, and I'm wearing a Star Wars shirt. The Mandalorian. So, it made sense. Alright, cool. We're good. Yeah, so today we're going to continue more with Assassin's Creed 2. Not planning on beating it tonight. I don't think we'll be able to beat it tonight. It's a long game. Although, technically, main mission-wise, we're not ultra far from the end. But you guys know I want to do the side stuff too, so maybe another 1 or 2 streams. We're kind of till the end of September. I'm being a little more loose with the stream schedule right now because I want to line up everything perfectly all the way through Avengers and the end of September. So Friday we're gonna do Battletoads. We're gonna do Battletoads, and then the following Friday we'll jump back into Tsushima. Preparing himself for the Vader Immortal stream. You have no idea how excited I am about that game. I can't wait. Alright, I guess we'll start off a little slow here. We'll go to do a contract mission, because I haven't done an assassination mission in a little bit there. Let's go ahead and knock one of these out real quick. If you collect all the feathers, you have a lot... No, I'm not collecting. The feathers can kiss it. Like, I'll do those on my own at some point, just to get the platinum, but... I've already collected the feathers from 0 to 100 twice in this game in the past. Once on 360, once on PS3. I have no desire to do that again on stream. That sucks. And it's super boring to do. I keep forgetting it's the pigeon coops. There we go. Oh, and I want to find more of the, probably find the rest of the glyphs, too. There's not that many left. The cloak is not worth all the feathers. Yeah, I don't even care about that. I just want the trophy. But I'm in no rush to get it. Zero tolerance. One of our family's allies is constantly being harassed by a merchant from the Soderini family. Eliminate him without her knowledge. Let's do it. Are we getting Ghost of Tsushima Legends community stream? I'm planning on that, yeah. When that multiplayer DLC gets released, I'll probably do community stream. Depending on how involved it is. It's really cool that they're actually doing free add-on for it. It's not paid, which is awesome. Oh, and by the way, the new Batman game, it's coming. Supposed to get confirmation Saturday, but Court of Owls. It's Court of Owls. If you look at my Twitter, I actually posted a couple images from the little teaser they did. There's a quick image they show of it's very clear. Oh, damn it. It's very clearly a Talon and the Court of Owls symbol. And there's 3 other symbols. I don't know what they are, to be honest, but they're there too. Damn it, I fell. See, this is why I keep breaking my armor. God, can't wait to play Battletoads on Friday. I'm so excited about that. Where is this person?
Get down now.
Oh, wait, I bet you I'm farther away than I think if I look at the map. Oh, no, they're over there.
All right, shoot.
I think that's awesome, though, that we're getting 2 new Batman, well, not Batman games, but 2 new, you know, DC games. Big AAA ones, because we're getting Suicide Squad by Rocksteady, and then the new Batman by Warner Brothers Montreal. That's badass. I hope, oh man, you know, it'd be cool if they released the same day. I would be tied up for like 2 or 3 months just playing them. Grundy, welcome. God, I hope I didn't miss much. I just started. We're doing an assassination. I was playing Jedi Fallen Order yesterday. Before I even got to the combat system, I was hooked. The game's really fun. It's extremely fun. A lot of people compared it to Dark Souls as far as gameplay style, which, after playing Sekiro, yeah, I see it, but it's nowhere near as difficult to master as Sekiro was, but Fallen Order is badass. It's... shit. But Fallen Order, I love that game. That game was so good. I want a sequel. Was I not supposed to get seen? I'm gonna complain about Evil Superman again. Man, it's Bizarro, alright? Take solace in the fact that it's Bizarro. Even if it's not, just go by my theory. Maybe it'll help out. Because that way it's not Superman. It's fake Superman. Clone Superman. I'm gonna stick with that theory. Unless the game trailer, once they reveal it, is like ridiculously obvious that it's Superman, I'm not gonna change my mind. It's gotta be Bizarro, man. It's gotta be. Shit, why is my mic all the way over here? Hold on. There. I want to see, I'm excited about seeing the trailer for the Batman game, though, because if it's Court of Owls, I wonder who else, because it's not just going to be Court of Owls. It's never just one thing. Damn it. Can't cancel the shot. Wait, let me shoot you. How do I lock on? I thought it was L2. Okay, L2. Why is Ezio not aiming at him? He just aimed straight. I feel like I'm locked on. Oh, see, I messed up because I was trying to get fancy. BS. Could maybe be Superboy Prime. I don't know if he's not popular enough. I don't know if he's popular enough within the general public, and that's what these AAA games try to cater to. I think it's either going to be Bizarro or Superman. It may actually be Superman, as they're painting on the surface level. I say Darkseid is the main baddie for Injustice 3. I'd like... well... I would kind of like that, if the story was done well, just because we already kind of had him in Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe. Wonder who's going to play Batman in that game. I hope Kevin Conroy. Although, I'll say this. Kevin Conroy is like the Batman voice, but I don't mind, you know, Ezio and Chris Redfield Batman either from Origins. I didn't mind it at all. He actually sounded good as Batman. Like a younger Batman. Get the hell out of here now. Screw this. You excited for Cyberpunk? Hell yeah, I can't wait. I'm going to stream it. I'm definitely going to make plans to stream that game. Although it's probably be really long, so I'll have to kind of work around it. But yeah, I'm pumped about that game. I'll tell you would have drowned after that fall. Yeah, apparently, because the master assassin can't swim. I'm so excited. Speaking of Altair, I got a confirmation that my statue shipped from Pure Arts. It's crazy expensive, but I've been paying it off for like a year. Not, well, no, like I think like 7 months or something like that. They do like payment plans. Because like something like that, I would have never bought it, like shelling out all that money at once. But if I could do like small payments for it and not really feel it, okay, I'll do it. So I got confirmation that it shipped. Giant Altair statue. I have no idea at all where I'm going to put it. I have no room for it. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Although this closet over here, I've been gutting it to try to do like a little Assassin's Creed like little shrine in there. Maybe some Castlevania stuff in there too, but it's a lot of work. But yeah, I can't wait to get that. It's going to be super cool. I'm gonna have to do an unboxing for it.
Send me your amici.
See, look at that. I'm looking fancier and fancier. Alright, main mission. Let's go. Did you hear about DLC for Ghost of Tsushima? Yeah, we were just talking about it. I can't wait for that. I want to do community streams for Avengers 2 in September if I could fit it in there. I'm sure I can, but I think that's going to be really fun. Dragon Force, welcome to an Assassin's Creed Monday. We're in Italy, right? Mamma Mia Monday. There. Can I think I have to go in through the top. Don't forget the comic Darkseid was the main villain in Elim 2. Yeah. I don't know who else they would do, though. Like, alright, we had Superman the bad guy in the first one, and Brainiac in 2, so I guess they would have to do Darkseid. I don't know who else would be a big enough threat that they haven't done yet.
There you are.
At least Superman related, you know?
I'd like to introduce you to an associate. This is Agostino Barbarico, soon to be Doge of Venezia, thanks to you.
È un onore fare la vostra conoscenza, illustrissimo.
This game always makes me want pasta and wine. I don't know why.
It was bought and paid for by the Borgia. A mistake.
I don't know if that's inappropriate or like stereotypical. I don't know, but that's hilarious. You always want to eat at the Olive Garden, like you just want breadsticks and the Alfredo sauce.
He's fled into l'Arsenale.
Fled? You mean
I agree. Only way to end it, yeah.
By 200 mercenari, no less.
You're Doge now.
They could do that evil Justice League. What are they called?
41 has yet to confirm my
With
ascension.
Owlman.
And this little
I think his
Stanta
name was.
Silvio's has only made things
Ultraman
worse.
and all
He
them.
has an entire army at his command.
Then help me to raise my own.
I figured you'd say as much. Bartolomeo D'Alviano is the man you seek. He and his men have...
I gotta raise my own army like Jin.
He resides within the military district, southwest of l'Arsenale.
Va bene. I'll go and see him.
I want calamari. Like the food. I don't like calamari. I don't like seafood. That's seafood, right? I can't eat seafood. I won't even try seafood. I don't know why. It's a thing. Like, I've never... Ugh. Just something about it. I won't eat it. I just won't do it. Injustice 3 could be a sequel to MK vs. DC. Ooh. That's a good idea. With, like, MK11 models. That'd be badass. At the end of that game, Darkseid was imprisoned, and Shao Kahn was imprisoned in one other box. That's a good idea, yeah, with them escaping. Interesting. I'll co-sign that. I like that idea. Although people would complain because the fatalities would take a backseat. Which they would. You would have, like... You have those heroic fatalities. Like, that's not a heroic fatality. It's barely a fatality. I gotta go all the way across the city. Oh, there's a codex. I don't know if I get that codex page yet. I think this right here was a barrier I couldn't cross yet. That might not be available yet in the sequence. Yeah, we'll just keep going with the main ones. Oh, and then we're getting the announcement of the Doom DLC also. Soon. At least the release date, I hope. I really hope it's not in September. I have so much going on in September already. Like, you know what? Let it come out after Halloween. I'm good after that. I don't think it's really inappropriate. One of the biggest reasons to visit Venice is the cuisine. The cuisine. I can imagine the wine is excellent over there. Since half of it freaking comes from there. Well, I like France and all that too, but still. Will Cyberpunk be played on your computer? I'll probably get the Xbox One version. Well, did they... That's not coming to PS5 and the X series, right? Or did they say that was going to get one of those upgrades? I don't remember now. It is coming, isn't it? To the new consoles. Oh, these are the races. I don't want to do the races. Yeah, but Cyberpunk, I'll get it on whatever the most powerful console is. Not PC. But, so probably the Xbox One. Or X Series if it's out by then, but I don't think it's going to be. Brutality. Oh yeah, heroic brutalities. So stupid. Yeah, that's right. It is getting a free upgrade. See, I'm curious though. What they haven't really clarified is if the free upgrades are gonna, like, what's gonna happen with your save file. You know what I mean? Like, is it gonna be cross save? Like, am I gonna start Cyberpunk and then I get the upgraded version and I have to start a new save, or is it gonna transfer my save? That I'd like to know that, and it doesn't seem like they've ever answered that with any of these, like, free upgrade games. I kind of hope, like, it's cross-compatible with your game save. Because I would hate to just, like, start it and then get the new version and then just have to start over. To me, that's kind of a downside. I can't see anything. There's plants in the way. Hold on. Let me turn this camera around. Alright, here we go. Wait, asshole. I'm trying to change my weapons. They won't let me. Here. It's a PC Master Race. You guys know I like my consoles. Not that I'm opposed to PC. I'll play PC when I do. Randomly. I think I've streamed, what, like 2 PC games, technically? I've done Angry Video Game Nerd on Steam. The Angry Video Game Nerd Adventures, I mean. What else? Republic Commando. That was the PC version I did, with 4K mod. I think that's it. No, there had to have been something else. I'm sure there was. Just can't think of it right now. That other guy better leave me the hell alone. I'm just trying to wear him down. Let me kill your friend. Let me kill your friend. I forgot which one was disarm. Was it circle? Nope, I don't remember. Oh, I have to be unarmed. I have to be unarmed. That's what it was. No wonder it wasn't working. Here, let's do it. Damn it. Hold on. Hold on. Give me your weapon. Now the up. Oh my god. Did I get him? There we go. I like doing that. What a pain in the ass. Just glad the first year of Series X games are going to be on Xbox One too. Yeah, I think it's a good business move. I mean, yes and no. I think it's a good business move because, you know, people will still be buying those games and they're still going to be making money off of them. Because the install base on new consoles typically isn't very huge. At the same time, a lot of people are going to jump ship to PS5 for that reason. But I think in the long run, it's not really going to hurt Microsoft. They don't make a ton. None of these companies make a ton of money on these consoles the first year. They make money off all the software.
You must be one of Bartolomeo's men. What's happened here? Where is he?
Silvio's thugs attacked, took him deeper into the district. North of here.
I love killing weapons with their enemies with their own weapons in this game. Yeah, they had it coming. Took a minute though.
Requiescat in pace.
Sadly, we have to wait for Halo. Yeah, I hate that. I understand why. Oh, I remember this. Liberate Bartolomeo from his cage. I understand why Halo's getting delayed. Like, I get the reasoning, but it still sucks. Like, I was really looking forward to playing Halo this holiday season, but you know what? At the same time, there's a bunch of other games that I don't already have time to play, so whatever. I'll wait. Not that I have a choice. i9 9900 RTX 2080 Super 32 gig RAM gang. It's a good specs. Those are very good specs, actually. I gotta go to a doctor. I have no health, no medicine. I ain't got insurance. At least we're getting Valhalla in November. I don't know how... I don't know how I'm gonna get any work done when November comes. Because of that game. Oh, man. I'm gonna want to be playing it 24/7. I will see what happens. I'll have to have some sort of control. Detective vision. Oh, no. I'm gonna push him off. Fuck out of here. I'll have to wait for the new Halo to be on PC, as I'm not buying consoles till the Pro Edition comes out. What do you mean Pro Edition? Like an updated version of the console? That'll happen. Not for a while, but it will happen. Anyone that says otherwise does not pay attention to gaming history. Always happens. Go, mercenaries. Liberate him from his cage. I'm looking for him. I don't see him. He's got to be around here somewhere. Halo being delayed because PC fanboys bitched over the graphics of an alpha build. Well, I mean, that's not the public reason they gave, but I wouldn't be shocked if there was some, if that did play a part. I think it was a little unreasonable for, and you know, in all honesty, it's insane to me that people reacted the way they did, because, I mean, logically, I mean, clearly it wasn't finished footage. I didn't really think that was something that needed to be explained, but I guess it did. It was from an old build, and then they even publicly said it, and even, like, big YouTubers, like, for example, I know, like, Review Tech USA, for example, like, he was talking about how bad it looks, and that it needs work, and I'm like, but, like, he's a PC guy, like, he knows how this stuff works. Like, early builds never look that good. Like, if you look at the early shots of Doom Eternal, like, the early, video clips, didn't look anywhere near as good as the final product. That's normal, though. I don't know if I should kiss you or slap you. Maybe both, just to be safe. I like this guy.
That's quite all right.
Who are you?
I'm Ezio Auditore da Firenze. I'm here to rescue you.
I think we have to rescue this guy's wife or something.
What do you mean?
Down there! Stop them! They're doomed, Madonna! Finally, think get interested!
My entire November, December is set aside for Cyberpunk. Yeah, for me it's gonna be Cyberpunk and Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Yeah, Spider-Man Miles Morales with PS5. I can't wait. I'm gonna be hooked to that one too. Yo, Doom looked bad. Same thing with Halo Reach build they show, and Halo and many other games. Yeah, and that's exactly why I was so surprised by that reaction. Everyone's like, oh, it looks like it's not finished. And it's like, well, it's not. And also the fact that, like, I didn't think it needed to be said that COVID was a factor too. Clearly, a lot of games have been delayed because of COVID. Like, it's not an excuse. Like, a lot of these studios, like, development halted for a while. Especially depending on the state they were located in. They probably shut down for a couple months. So, I mean, all the footage we were getting was going to be old footage. There was no way around that. But yeah, it's a shame that they had to respond, because I feel like a lot of the people that were complaining about that, maybe some are just not really informed on how game development works, but I think a big portion of it was just people that want to see Xbox fail. Because there's a community out there that is all like for seeing Xbox fail against PlayStation. I don't want to see any consoles fail. Like, when every console does well, we get great games. So why would you want any console to fail? You know? It doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't like that fanboy mentality. Like, I have no loyalty to any consoles. I just want good games. I want them to look good and play good. That's it. My wallet's gonna cry a lot this holiday. Yeah. Yeah. There's nothing else to say. Yeah. Mine is too, every holiday season. I hope they don't overwork their workers now. Who knows? But, I mean, with the extra, like, with the delayed deadline, it's probably going to be Because there's no doubt if they didn't delay it, I mean, they would have had to really put in crunch time. We just know of, like, the crunch time that game developers put in that we hear of. What about all the ones we don't hear of? Because it's a regular thing in the industry. My October to February are going to be taken by Ubisoft. Yeah, anytime an Assassin's Creed game's come out specifically. I mean, I haven't stopped playing Odyssey since it came out. Like, it's just my go-to game constantly.
Oh, sorry. I'd fallen asleep.
Logical Gaming, welcome. Haven't missed too much. I did an assassination mission, a main mission, and now I'm escorting Bartolomeo. God, and then Christmas time's coming too, so then you gotta buy Christmas presents. I always get cleaned out during the damn holidays.
Stand down. Never! What good is a man's life if it's not lived free, eh? I'll not go.
I have not started Odyssey. Hey, like I told you before, man.
Go into the ground.
Budget 200 hours at least. 150 minimum. 200 plus if you want to do every single thing. And also make sure you do the side quests regularly, because they actually... A lot of people that, I don't know how to play video games complain that Odyssey was too hard and they'd get their ass whooped. I never really had that issue because I was never under-leveled, because I was naturally doing all the side missions. Then when you get to the main missions, you're more than ready. Like, if you just gun into the main missions, yeah, you're gonna get your ass kicked. That's by design.
Bianca. I hope she is unharmed.
Bianca. Fallen Order's gonna take up most of my time for a while, aside from watching your streams. Hey, my streams are only 3 days a week, though. So you're good there. Just play Star Wars the rest of the time. Shoota Vibes, welcome.
Bianca! Bianca!
Is everything all right?
What do you think? Look at this.
Yeah, I don't know. They took her.
And poor Bianca. If something's happened to her. Aha! Oh, my darling. Thank God you're all right. Ezio, meet Bianca.
Oh wait, Bianca's the... Wait, hold on. Is this... Wasn't there a guy that you have to save his wife? Or, wait, was that Brotherhood?
So,
That might have been
I know
Brotherhood.
your name, but not why you're here.
I have business with Silvio Barbarigo.
Microsoft should have responded like Ubisoft when people bitched about the leaked Valhalla gameplay.
My honor.
It was funny because Ubisoft during the presentation they had a stamp on the top of the screen the whole time that said not final, product or whatever, and people still complained.
While I do this, I'd like you to rescue those who were captured during Silvio's assault. I cannot, in good conscience, leave them behind.
Intesi. I will attend to it at once.
Good luck out there, Ezio.
Idea for your timeline: every part of the sort of complete edition, and have the parts who don't have time. Oh, I tried that before. People actually have been requesting that forever. I can't. I tried it because when for example, I did the whole Resident Evil timeline or Assassin's Creed, one of them. I tried to merge it all into one long video for people to watch. YouTube won't let me upload a video over 10 hours. So one of them boiled up to, it added up to over 10 hours. YouTube won't let you. It won't let me do it that long. Liberate the mercenaries who are being held captive. Yeah, I'm going to have to replay the Halo games on stream. Because I've been wanting to replay that whole series again. I've replayed the Halo games so many times. They never get boring to me. Journalists who generally get to set their own schedules, mind you, bitch about crunch time in the games industry, but you don't hear about it in the service industry or anything else. Yeah, that's also true. Crunch time isn't it's not an uncommon thing in different industries, Which, yeah, not to discredit what a lot of game developers go through. Because a lot of them, yeah, they get pushed real hard and a lot of times in really negative work environments. But yeah, it isn't the only industry that deals with it. It's not uncommon. I remember the first mercenary mission I completed in Odyssey was due to a glitch. Wait, it glitched and that's why you completed it? We gotta rescue some mercenaries. I thought Bianca was a woman at first, too. I laughed my ass off when it was revealed to be a sword. I remember there's one character where his wife is being held prisoner, and you have to go and rescue her. But now that I think about it, I think it was like a Frenchman or something in Brotherhood. I think I merged the two games in my mind. Oh, wait a minute. These guys can't swim. Come here. Come here. Oh, you asshole. He doesn't want to go for a swim. Come here. Let's go. Ah. I want to push him in the water. Oh, he's right there. Stop it. He's right there. Get in the water. Oh, he died. Oh, he got in the water. He got in there. Doesn't matter if he was dead.
Many thanks for the aid, friend. We'd like to fight with you, if you'll have us.
Same, replaying Halo right now while watching this stream. Yeah, I'm excited to stream Halo Reach, the campaign. That's still my favorite. In terms of campaign, I think it's Reach and ODST. I always swap between them, but those two are my favorite in terms of campaign. Oh, is this going to be the kind of thing where they can fall in the water and die? Got my notoriety down. Hang on, I gotta hide the evidence here. Hang on. Excuse me, sir. There. And like magic, his body disintegrated. Oh no, look there, it floated to the top. See, he drowned. It was an accident. Xbox, PS, Switch, even PC, we're all gamers, so quit your bias bitching and support the industry. Except the Master PC race, you guys are your own. Yeah. That's fair. I never understood the whole console loyalty thing. None of these companies care about any of it. They care, you know what they care about? They care about your money. That's what they care about at the end of the day. So why have any company loyalty? Just enjoy some damn games. Doesn't get much simpler than that. Except, like, you know what? I know they exist, but I've never actually spoken to a Stadia fanboy. But, like, Stadia fanboys started developing before Stadia even came out. I wonder how many of those are left, though. Some people are still happy with Stadia. I'm just not even interested in trying it. You ever gotten bored in AC Black Flag and tried to see how far you can swim? I'm sure I have. I played that game religiously. I know I've tried it in Odyssey, but usually I get attacked by a shark or something. But I try to go out swimming really far. I hit the guy one time and barely scratched him, then after I dodged his attack, he fell over and the words mission completed appeared on the screen. That's good. Screw it. Of course he drowned the stab wound is just coincidence. Yeah. I'm glad you understand. Oh, damn it. Okay, look at how many guys he's up against. Dude, you need to give up, man. There are so many mercenaries around him. Alright, I'll end it. I'll end it. There. I was trying to give them the kill, but they didn't really want it. All the Templars I know are Stadia fanboys, so it's a Templar plot.
Leave me alone, I swear! I have nothing to do with anything!
I love Halo Reach. It was the first Halo game I played. I played it off Master Chief Collection. That game, man, when it came out, I bought it when it first came out on 360, and it was such a huge deal. I remember I worked at Best Buy at the time, and we had a midnight release, and I used to help set up the parties. We used to have, like, early release parties. We got in trouble with corporate because we weren't allowed to do them. But we used to actually do, like, early release parties where, like, 8 a.m. the night of release, we'd let customers in that were lined up, and we'd, like, set up little tournaments and stuff. But we got in trouble with corporate eventually when they found out we were doing it because it's stupid company policy where the game's not released yet, so they didn't want to actually have people playing it beforehand. Which, yeah, you can't sell the game before the street date, but we can play it. Like, there's nothing wrong with what we were doing, but it's corporate BS from retail stores to try to cover their asses. But customers love doing that. And it was cool. Like, we just bring people in, and everyone would just be having Halo tournaments, and then at midnight, everyone would line up and buy it, take it home. It was the coolest thing, man. It was cool. That was my favorite job I ever worked at, was Best Buy. Retail sucks, but the people I met there and like the fun events we did, like I've never had a job like that since. I remember Fabian would randomly stream Odyssey. Yeah, that's when I first started doing like little like community hangout streams. It was just kind of just, you know, whatever streams just to kind of hang out and chat, but yeah, we're going to stream that whole game at some point. Should I get this viewpoint? I'm already here. Let's get it. That was fun streaming Odyssey though, because it was like, it gave me a chance to just like hang out with you guys and just do a bunch of random side missions, collecting treasure chests and whatnot. You would need a piece of Eden to run Stadia. Oh, damn it, I accidentally hit circle. It's amazing people having fun. Yeah, it was, I remember there were only 2 nights that it was a bomb. Like, we did a midnight release for Fear 3. There was, like, nobody there. What other game? Duke Nukem Forever, when that came out. And then we were going to have it. And the game got bombed everywhere in reviews. And I told my supervisor, like, we need to cancel the midnight release. No one's going to be here. And he decided to do it anyways because it was a big release. And I told him, I was like, I'm like, boss, it got shattered in reviews. No one's going to buy it. Sure as hell, we opened it. There was nobody. Not one copy was sold in our midnight release. We were just sitting there, like, with the doors open. No one was there. Suddenly I have an urge to play Star Fox. I love Star Fox. Too bad Star Fox Zero wasn't a better game, though. Sadly. I wanted to like that game because I was really excited about it, but it was just... To me, it was a worse version of Star Fox 64. When they slap those motion controls in there and force you to use them, like, I can't. I'm just going to get pissed off at it. You know, believe in the Ubisoft universe idea. It connects all the Ubisoft games in the same universe. Yeah, I know, like, there's Easter eggs throughout all the series. I don't know how much they really connect. I think a lot of it's just fun Easter eggs. Assassin's Creed and Watch Dogs, though, do take place in the same universe story-wise. And in Far Cry, you can take it or leave it with Far Cry, because there is a Abstergo bunker. But, I mean, there's really no story elements that tie them together necessarily, so you can take that or leave it. But, yeah, Watch Dogs and Assassin's Creed are 100% confirmed same universe.
Salute, Ezio. Welcome back. And well done.
Star Fox 3DS, yeah, that was awesome. Because it was Star Fox 64 with better graphics, that's it. And that's all it needed to be, it was awesome.
How should we proceed? A direct assault against the Arsenale?
No. We'd be massacred at the gates. I have something else in mind. Take my men and plant them throughout the district. The trouble they cause will force...
I don't know why it's such an urge for a Coke today.
And with the Arsenale drained of mercenaries, I can move in for the kill.
Esatto. You'll be virtually unopposed.
Let's hope he takes the bait.
Really wish Nintendo would stop remaking Star Fox 64. How about remaking Star Fox 2 or make something original? Yeah. See, here's the thing. Escort the mercenaries to strategic locations marked by Bartolomeo. Here's the thing. Star Fox 64 is... If it was Resident Evil, it would be their Resident Evil 2. Like, that's that golden peak where they just hit gold. And so they keep wanting to go back to it. That's what happened to Raccoon City and Resident Evil 2. It was the golden era that they kept wanting to go back to. So they would find ways to remake it, make spin-offs of it, make side stories of it. That's Star Fox 64. That's the peak of Star Fox. I have a theory that Star Fox and 64 retellings of the same story. Star Fox 64 and Star Fox Zero definitely are. One of my favorite Star Fox games, though, is Star Fox Adventures. A lot of people hate that game. I don't understand why. I think that game is awesome. It's basically Star Fox Zelda. And yeah, I know, it wasn't originally a Star Fox game. It was Dinosaur Planet. But it's really good. And yeah, I will be streaming that at some point. That's another one of those games that's been on the list for ages. Poison? I poisoned him twice! Okay. Oh, yeah, you know what? I don't have time for this. There. Love the final mission in Reach. It was fun seeing how long I could survive. I always like the ones where they're exploding and you're driving away in a ghost. Was it? I think it was Halo 2. There was an achievement in... Was it? It might have been 3. There's an achievement that's worth 0 points. But it's fun to try to get. I got it one night with a group of friends. All 4 players have to survive the Halo ring exploding and escape. I believe it was in Ghosts. I think it was 3. But it's worth 0 points. It's not worth anything. But when you have it, you can sit there and look at it all satisfied. Like, I did it, yes. And nobody else cares but me. Assault was really good too. Star Fox Assault, yeah. That was the last good one. Actually, I take that back. On the DS, they had Star Fox Command. That was fun. It was like almost like a little strategy game. I've honestly never played Star Fox Assault. That one felt like a true sequel to Star Fox 64. It was the same gameplay style. They did have some on-foot sections that I didn't really care for, but overall, it's a damn good game. Star Fox Adventure's biggest problem wasn't Star Fox Coat, it was just an uninteresting Zelda clone. See, I didn't mind it. And you're right. I mean, you're not wrong. It was a Zelda clone that's nowhere near as good as an actual Zelda game. But for like a Zelda clone with a Star Fox skin on it, that's what really attracted to me, and it was fun. Nowhere deep as an actual Zelda game, though.
Do you require a medical assistant? He looks good.
That's usually what happens when you have one property and then you just kind of reskin it. But you enjoyed Command, how I could never get into it? Yeah, I enjoyed Command. I don't remember a lot about it, but I owned it, and I did play through it, and I really enjoyed it. Would it even be possible to do a Star Fox timeline? Yeah, I'm sure it would, but not all the games connect very well. Like, Star Fox 0 and 64 don't really exist in the same universe because they're retelling the same storyline, essentially. Which I didn't even realize until, like, halfway through the game. I was like, wait a minute. This is the Star Fox 64 storyline again. Like, just, again, completely redone. So, I guess Star Fox 0 would replace it, but I wouldn't want to replace Star Fox 64. I like Star Fox 64 the way it is. Looking forward to replaying Skyward Sword. I don't think it's coming to the Switch. I think it's fake. I could be wrong, but when I saw the posting, it had a placeholder date of 2030. That's weird, because usually placeholder dates are December of whatever the year of release. So let's say it was rumored to come out 2021, it would say December 2021. The placeholder dates, I don't think I've ever seen where it says 2030. And also, that's like the 5th time that game's been rumored to be. I think it's BS. I don't think it's coming. I could be wrong, but I think it's fake. No, and I'm not replaying it from my timeline screen. I already played through it. I have the footage recorded in HD because I'm playing on an emulator. I have no, well, unless they get rid of the motion controls, then I'll gladly replay it. I hate the motion controls.
Fire it from there. This signals my men to begin the attack.
All right then. I will see you on the battlefield.
That you will.
Have you seen Alita Battle Angel? I love that movie. I don't know anything about the anime or the... Well, I guess not really an anime because it wasn't a series. It was just the one movie and a manga, but it was damn good. I liked it a lot. I want a game with James McCloud as the protagonist. Exactly. Okay. So Star Fox Zero, the name Zero implies that it's a prequel. Or it should have. It should have implied that it was a sequel. Or, a prequel. Why wasn't that a game about James McCloud? Like, talk about how he disappeared. It would end with that storyline, and it'd be his story. That would have been the perfect Star Fox game. I don't know why Nintendo didn't do that. Forgot what position it was, but Retro's hiring for Metro Prime 4. Yeah, I think it was like executive producer or something. I think it's some kind of like lead producer or something. Which, damn, I thought they made a little more progress than that. I mean, they scrapped the whole thing. They scrapped the whole thing, whatever they had. But you know what? It'll end up in a better game. But damn, I really want Metroid Prime 4. Absolutely love the Metroid Prime series. James McLeod is cooler than Fox because he has aviators. I agree with that analysis. That is very true. Alita bought the entire manga after watching the movies. They're great. Yeah, I watched the one animated movie they did for it after I saw the movie, and I saw there were a lot of scenes that were taken right out of it. I thought it was really cool. I enjoyed that movie, though. I enjoyed Ghost in the Shell, though, but I think that's because I wasn't a fan of the property already, so I went into that movie kind of blind, and I enjoyed it for what it was. I actually bought the whole show on Blu-ray afterwards, and now I understand why some fans didn't like it. It was definitely the movie was definitely its own thing. I'll navigate for you in Prime 1 and 2. Man, I remember in Prime 1 and 2, I had the strategy guide, like the Brady Game strategy guide, and I was marking down all the missiles, all the items. Like, I wanted 100% everything. I 100% the hell out of those games on the GameCube. Oh no, am I gonna hit? Oh, thank you. Why do you need aviators in space? Why not? Because you look cool, alright? Why not?
Must return to l'Arsenale.
I'm a big Ghost in the Shell fan, and I'll say the movie wasn't bad. Yeah, like I said, I understand why, because, like, I'm a huge Dragon Ball fan, and the Dragon Ball live-action movie was offensive to Dragon Ball. So I get when something's so, like, ridiculously inaccurate to the story that you just can't like it. I get that, but, like, watching Ghost in the Shell as a non-fan that wasn't all that familiar with the property, I knew what it was, but I wasn't, like, nowhere near expert level. You know, just very basic knowledge. I thought it was a fun movie. I liked the story they gave us. And then some of the scenes were taken right out of the anime, and I thought that was cool, too. But it's its own thing. I'd just separate it. It was an okay movie, just not a good Ghost in the Shell movie. Yeah, and that's what I thought after I bought the season sets and watched them on Blu-ray. I was like, okay. Like, in the movie also, if you notice, it, like, fused different story arcs together. So, like, if it'd be like Dragon Ball if they, like, fused the Namek and the Android Saga into one, you know? Like, so they fused different portions of the storyline into one movie. And then just, instead of, like, because the Ghost in the Shell anime, it's very, a little more slow-paced, a little more, like, political. Whereas the movie was just straight up, like, Scarlett Johansson action flick. Like, that's all it was. It was very basic. There wasn't really any kind of deep storytelling. Yeah, but the Dragon Ball movie is an objectively bad movie. Ghost in the Shell was okay. Yeah, that's true also. Dragon Ball was... God, that movie was so horribly made. Like, everything in that movie looked cheap. And then it was laughable, too, when freaking Goku... Oh, wait. Don't... He's not doing anything. Alright. No, and then Goku, when he turned into the giant ape, it was basically a miniature ape. He was more like just a werewolf man, it seemed. Like, he didn't look like the giant ape. It was so bad. And then he turned back because Master Roshi gave him words of inspiration and told him not to let the Ozaru take over and that he's still Goku, and then he turns back to normal. I remember in the theater just putting my head down like, God damn. Like, that is wrong. All of that. All of what you just said is incorrect. So bad. What was Last Airbender? I haven't watched Last Airbender. I'm not even, like, a fan of the show. I have not watched the show. So I'm curious how I'll feel about that movie watching it as a non-fan. One of my best friends is huge into Last Airbender, and he's like, no, don't watch that movie. I hate that movie. See, but he's a big fan of the show. I've never seen it. I own it. He bought it for me, so I watch it. I still haven't watched it, though. I kind of want to see the movie before I watch it, out of curiosity, just to see how I feel about it. Because everyone says it's a bad movie, but they're basing it off how inaccurate it is. So I'm wondering if I'll feel that way too. Oh yeah, here we go. Templar targets. Run as fast as you can, little chickens. Can't get away. Oh, damn. Wait. I had to make a quick stop there. There we go. There's one. Got the big guy. Of course, he's a little slower. Other guy's running full speed.
You're not getting past you.
Damn you. Let me go. I gotta kill your boss. He is hauling ass. Oh, look at this. They're just harassing me. There are so many behind me. You'll hate it. What's the worst MCU movie? My least favorite. A lot of people will go... I keep hearing Thor Dark World is the worst one. I like Thor Dark World. I didn't mind that one. I think it's Captain Marvel. And honest to God, I'm not saying it because of Brie Larson, and I hate Brie Larson. I don't care about any of that stuff that comes from outside the movie. I don't care about it. But I do think it was that movie. It felt like one of those movies that Marvel would have made back in like the early 2000s, like around like the Daredevil days, you know?
What's happened here? Why the boats? I thought you saw the Doge's seat.
Just a distraction. We were meant to sail.
But everything about that movie felt very generic. And Brie Larson as Captain Marvel, like she just felt like, to me, I felt like she was bored throughout that movie. I didn't think like, if you look at Robert Downey Jr., for example, playing Iron Man, like, he owns that role and he has a blast with it, you could tell. I didn't get that from her. And I thought that, I was like, you know what, maybe in Endgame, you know, she'll have room to grow because she's got all these other characters there with her, but she was just thrown in there. She didn't really do a whole lot up until the very end.
Perhaps now Venezia might finally enjoy a bit of pace.
And I wanted to like Captain Marvel because I liked the character. I liked her better when she was Miss Marvel and had the black and gold uniform, but
I cannot join. I fear my work has just taken a rather strange turn.
What do you mean?
Silvio wasn't looking to replace Marco as Doge. He was about to leave Venezia, in fact. This whole thing was just a distraction.
Why?
That is what I need to find out.
Why didn't Captain Marvel and Captain America exist? Well, because we're not going to have Captain America no more. I mean, I get it. They're going to have characters to replace all these. Because the actors can't play the same characters forever. They got to move on eventually. But yeah, I still think she has room for improvement, you know, as a character and as an actress. But the first movie didn't do it. It didn't do anything for me. The only real thing I enjoyed about the movie was the supporting characters. I thought the supporting characters were entertaining, not the main character. Least favorite is Hulk? Oh man, I like the Hulk one with Edward Norton. I thought that was a cool movie. A lot of people forget about that one because it's not the same Hulk we see in Avengers. I mean, it is story-wise, just not the same actor. I think Captain Marvel's the worst MCU movie. It's not a bad movie, but it feels like a filler movie just to have her in Endgame. And that's exactly what it was, to be honest. The only reason they made that.
It's my birthday.
Davvero? 100 di
I remember
questi
this.
giorni. That's wonderful.
Is it? It's been over 10 years since I watched my father and brothers die. 10 years hunting the men responsible.
Damn, 10 years from when the game started.
So close to the end now, but no closer to understanding what any of it was for.
You may not see it, Ezio, but it's better here now because of the things you've done. Basta. Look here.
And he's still not even officially an assassin, and he's been doing this for 10 years.
Manifest. From the day the boat left.
The boat to Cyprus? You're serious?
And guess when it's scheduled to return? Tomorrow.
Ezio.
Leonardo, When did you get back?
Just now.
Oh, Cyprus. If you guys remember, we were there in Bloodlines.
Go on. Have fun, boys.
It's better be good.
Oh, it is. It is. Walk with me. Stay close. These last 2 codex pages. I was studying the copies. I don't know why I never saw it before. But when put together, I realized the markings on the back clarify into words. Here. The prophet will appear.
The Eric Bana Hulk movie was bad. I didn't like that. The Ang Lee one. I thought that movie was super boring. I didn't enjoy that one at all.
It may open it. 2 pieces of Eden.
The PS2 game was okay,
What are
though.
you saying? Ezio, what is this?
We've known each other a long time, Leonardo. If I can't trust you, there is nobody. My uncle
Mario.
told it long ago. A prophecy hidden in the Codex, leading to an ancient vault that holds something very powerful.
Cyprus, where Altair was. Yep.
Grandioso.
Bloodlines.
But if you took these pages from the Barbarigo, then maybe they know about this vault too. That's not good.
Wait. What if that's why they sent the ship to Cyprus? To find this piece of Eden?
My feelings on Captain Marvel is I'm a rogue fanboy. You just want to see her steal her powers.
Is brought to the floating
Hey,
city.
we might see that.
The prophet will
Never know.
appear. Only the prophet can open the vault. My God! When my uncle told me about the Codex, I was too young, too brash to imagine it was anything but an old man's fantasy. But now I see. The killing of Mocenigo, even the Medici, my father and brothers. It was all part of his plan. To find the vault. The Spaniard.
Spaniard. I've had like 20 chances to kill Rodrigo Borgia.
The boat from Cyprus arrives
Could have
tomorrow.
killed him so many times already.
I plan to be there to meet it.
Good luck, my friend.
New sequence. Poor Mario tragically struck down by Bowser. Evil Bowser. Let's do... We shall go here. Should do some of the side stuff. Worst Hulk is Mark Ruffalo? No way, man. I love Mark Ruffalo as Hulk. I thought it was cool. God, thinking back on this, it really did take Ezio a long time to become an assassin. That happens near the end of the game, doesn't it? A whole decade of running around doing this by myself, essentially. Powering up Rogue is the only worthwhile thing. Ms. Marvel's dead. Damn. Cold as ice. Oh, God. I gotta go around? Damn it. I hate that. See, if this was Odyssey, I could climb over that wall no matter what. Nothing would stop me. You could literally, like, climb anything like Spider-Man in Odyssey. I like that. It's the oh, this is the sequence before the last one? Yeah, so what we'll do, we'll get near the end in this stream and then do a lot of the side stuff. And then the next stream, probably top off the side stuff and then finish. I think. Yeah, I think the math adds up. Or the math works out. The hell? Am I here? I mean, he became an assassin before last one. Oh, yeah, but either we're in sequence. I think it's sequence 11, so we are near the end in terms of the sequences. Just 10 or 11? Yeah, I think it's 11. I think I just did 10.
Uncle Mario?
Oh man, I think this.
Taking it.
Capture the cargo from the ship. I think this is the one where I have to dress up as the guard and then follow the directions from the other guards. If this is the... I hate this mission if it is. Can't wait to see the live action Miss Marvel, the Inhuman one. Oh, she's getting a... Isn't she getting a Disney Plus show? Yeah, I think it was a Disney Plus thing she's getting. I don't know. I was never a fan of hers. But, I mean, if she gets the Disney Plus thing, I'll watch it. I'll watch all that stuff. Oh, damn it. Don't fall. Or don't die. He almost escaped. There you are. Yeah, I think it'll take one more stream, depending on how much side stuff I do. I just want to do all the assassination contracts and get the tombs and the glyphs.
No, you don't. No. That unseen word returns to us from the Holy Father.
Oh, don't fall. You saw his lifeless body just kind of like slid over a little bit, like the rooftop was wet. Is that a dog? Oh, you guys heard that? No, that would be my daughter. Yelling at something. Tell you it's funny. Today was her first day of school. Pre-K. That was interesting. Like, she actually liked it, though. Like, we just imagine that scene where, like, the parents show up to school, pick the kid up, and the kid just comes running to them. Nope. She looked at us like, the fuck are you doing here? She just wanted to stay there. I was like, no, you gotta come home. What about the added DLC sequence? I think that was added as sequence 14, if I'm not mistaken. In, what was it, in Forley, I think it was? Something like that. But yeah, I think they added it as sequence 14. And I think there's another flying mission, too, there. God, you know what I really miss in this game that you have in Brotherhood? All the other assassins, where you can unlock the arrow storm ability, where it just launches a bunch of arrows at whoever you're fighting. God, that was so useful. Oh my god, I gotta get to him quick. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. I just gotta get him within sight. Nope. Logically, why is there a timer? Like, if he's right around the corner, why is there a timer? Like, I knew where he was. Yeah, what the fuck? My kids actually like school, too. Well, see, she just started preschool, so, I mean, all they do is, like, we walked by, and, to, like, the main entrance of the school, and we saw her by the window in the classroom, and she was just sitting there, like, playing with like, toys and playing with blocks. Now, like, no wonder she wanted to stay there. That's what you do in pre-K, though. It's just like, you know, colors and fun games and stuff. And built-in babysitters, which is kind of nice. It's very nice. Damn it. My son, he's actually about to start middle school. And I was like, you excited about going back to school? And he's like... He just doesn't respond. I was like, yeah, I know. DLCs take place before the Vatican, yeah. Yeah, I think they did add them as... I don't know if it was 13 and 14, but I think sequence 14... Because when the game originally came out, it skipped a sequence, I remember. And they filled it in with the DLC one, so it was like pre-planned. Either that or they didn't have time to finish it, and they just added it as paid DLC later. I think, what, the Bonfire of the Vanities, I think it was called. How long do I have to chase this guy? Seriously. Oh, God. Alright. I'm just gonna follow him this way. Follow his ass on foot. Cut through here. I'm trying to remember the part where, fuck, come on. Climb up! Oh my god, that's not what I was trying to... Climb! I'm trying to remember the part where Ezio's gone for a bit, and he goes to Spain. I think that's after he meets the assassins, though. And that's where Discovery takes place. The DS game. Oh my god, look at this. All three of them are on my ass. Get away! All three! Man, I would have killed them, but I don't want to cause a commotion. How annoying. They're like salesmen. Oldest son's gonna be 13. Holy fuck, I'm 34. I'm 34 also. You're my age. I know how you feel. It's funny because, like, I remember starting middle school, like, going to 6th grade on my first... Like, I remember all that. And now, like, I have a child. Not even a child anymore, basically. I mean, he is. He's 11, but... Damn, it's going middle school.
Package it correctly. Do it now.
The Spaniards here? That changes things. If I can infiltrate this group, take the place of the courier...
Yeah, this is the mission that I was talking about. You have to follow the directions. I feel like I'm slacking. I'm 33 and I'm not married and don't have any kids. Hey, there's no rush to do that. To be fair, I started early. I was 22 when I had my son. I was not married then. I mean, I'm still not married technically. I am engaged, but yeah, no rush to do any of that stuff. I started when I was 22 from a previous relationship, unplanned, and then yeah, people do everything at their own pace. Nothing to worry about. Medici. Yeah, Elim, you started too, because if you're 34 and you have a 13-year-old, I'm 34 and I have a 11. So what? You had a kid at what, 19? If my math is right, depending on birthdays, 19.
There he is, Pazzo. You think you can outrun?
Oh, I wasn't supposed to be detected. Oh snap! I'm 22 right now. Yeah, that's when I had my son. Technically, I had just turned 20. Yeah, I had just turned 22. I'm only 21. I want to go study. Yeah, you want to do that first. I did everything backwards. Yeah, get your education first if that's what you want to do. Get a good job first, save up money, enjoy your life, then worry about all that shit. Because once you have kids, I'm telling you, once you have kids, it's a whole new world. A whole new world. I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. I really don't like this mission.
Yes, sir.
This is a moment of great importance. Stay in formation.
Yeah, my oldest is from a previous relationship. My wife and I have been married for 11 years. Yeah, that's how mine was. I had my son, and then, you know, I was in a relationship for a bit with her, his mom. Still have a good relationship now, obviously, because, you know, you want to keep that when you have a kid, but, you know, this kind of thing just didn't work out. And it's not a good idea to stay together with someone just because you have a kid. It's really not. You're player 2, welcome. This is the first I've seen of AC2 since I played it originally. Yeah, I've been playing through the whole Assassin's Creed saga chronologically. So every once in a while I'll go to another Assassin's Creed game. This is the next one on the list. This is the remaster, though, which I have not played yet. Like, my dad told me when you have kids, no more vacation. Yeah, that's true, unless, you know, babysitters, which... I mean, yeah, grandparents, you know, depending on your parents, yeah, maybe they could watch them. But yeah, it's doing whatever the hell you want, whenever the hell you want. Nope. Right out the window. Say goodbye to that. Josh, welcome. You gonna do Ghost Co-op when it comes out? Yeah, I think I'll do community streams when that comes out. Maybe I should start a YouTube channel. I'm only half joking. I have no idea what my channel will be. I don't want to feel like I'm copying anyone. Well, I'll tell you two things. When I first started my channel, I didn't know what the hell it was going to be for like a year. I planned stuff out, but it changed drastically. So you learn as you go. You know, you got to allow yourself to make the mistakes, and you don't want to copy anyone. If you think about it, nothing's real original anymore. So just do whatever you want to do and make it your own. But as far as like trying to copy anyone, no one's really original. Even what I do technically, by definition, is not original. I just put my own spin on things. Worst thing you could do is not go for it. If it's something you do want to try, then yeah. Always want to go for it.
Everything went perfectly.
No small tat. Yeah, Josh, wait till I get to like Assassin's Creed Odyssey. It's gonna be like 100 hours again. Minimum.
Ezio. It's been some time. No. Leave him to me. Rodrigo.
For my channel, I plan stuff out. It always changes. I've been doing YouTube since 2016. That's still the case for me.
Doesn't look like anybody showed up, Rodrigo. How many people have died for these? For what's in these box? And look.
Pissing off the cannon, please, nothing new. Yep.
You claim not to be a believer, and yet here you are.
It's funny because Ezio still has no idea what the hell's going on. Like in the overall story, he still has no clue what the hell's actually happening.
Now give me the apple.
Come and take it from me.
See, look, I have my gun. I could easily, if I had ammo, I could take him out. If only I can end it now. Rodrigo, you're going to cause me so much trouble later. Especially in Brotherhood. Everything's a remix, yep. Yeah, Josh, I know you know about planning stuff and then it not necessarily happening exactly as you plan. That's what happens, man. When you do YouTube full-time, like, every month, I fill out my calendar for, like, okay, this is exactly how my month is going to go. If you guys have seen, you guys that are patrons and channel members know, like, I always post, at the beginning of most months, I'll post, like, a schedule of what I expect, but I always tell you guys, like, subject to change, because 9 times out of 10, like, halfway through the week, or halfway through the month, I'll be looking at it and be like, well, I didn't get to that, or that, but I want to do that now. Oh, wait, this is coming out. I got to make a video on that. So this has to get moved up 2 weeks. You could plan, but, I mean, you're only human. You can only plan so much. You can't tell the future. Who's Fabian's arch nemesis? I feel like I have multiple.
Where is the rest of your people?
I've dealt with so much BS on these streams. Oh, no joke, it's a continuous journey. Yep. It really is. Like, you know how badly I dream of a world where I could plan out a month on YouTube? And then just be like, and it just goes exactly as I planned it. I don't think that, since I've been on YouTube, since 2016, the beginning of that year, I don't think 1 month of my plans has ever gone exactly how I wanted it to. I don't think it's ever happened. But, you know, it's all fun, you know. I still enjoy what I do. That's the most important thing. Enjoying it and being able to make a living if it's your job. LOL schedule, yeah. And being a parent doesn't help either. Like, I love my kids, but kids are very anti-schedule. So when I make a schedule, like, half of the time, the reason something doesn't get done has to do with childcare, or my kids are being around, or just various life reasons that you don't see coming. How long did it take you to reach 100 subs?
Don't worry, Nipote. You are not alone.
I don't know. I think a couple months. I have a 100k sub or 100 sub celebration video on my channel. I'll have to see how when I posted that. A couple months.
Save your questions, brother. Don't let Borja leave that box.
I remember how well planned last October was and it actually happened. Yep. This October has been very well planned. Will it happen the way exactly I want to? I hope. So I'll say this: so far, it's going very well. But we're not there yet. You know, anything can happen. I just finished another video today for October, which this one will be going live the second week of October. Yeah, exactly. Kids, schedule, pick one. Yep. No, and other times too, like doing YouTube full time, like you'll constantly forget like real life things. So like, I'll have like a whole day planned out, like on a day off. Like I'll have a whole, or like if like my fiance's got a day off or something, I'll have my whole day planned out. Like, cool, she can watch the kids. I could do this review on something. And then that morning, she'll, like, remind me, like, oh, kid A has an appointment. You don't remember? And I'll be like, that's right. There goes the day. That's what happens. Your schedule's more like a wish list? That's hilarious. You couldn't say it any more accurately. It's true. It's like the Amazon wish list of your life. Damn, Rodrigo's like the most powerful warrior in history, according to this game. Damn.
He's gone, but we have what we came
Yep.
for.
No,
Here we go.
I need to go after him.
Now I finally meet the assassins.
Or are you here for another reason, my son?
Theodora, what? What are you all doing here?
If you went to Asia, do you think they'll do the same time period of Ghost? I don't know. I kind of want to see them invade the mainland.
I couldn't care less about your prophet. He never showed up.
No, but you did.
What?
He's the
The
prophet.
prophet's arrival was foretold. And unbeknownst to us, here you are. Perhaps all along, you were the one we sought.
I like him. Machiavelli.
Who are you?
Niccolo di Bernardo de Machiavelli. I am an assassin, trained in the ancient ways to safeguard mankind's evolution. Just like you, and each one of us here.
You are all assassins? Hola. Volpe.
It's true, Nipote. We have all been guiding you for years, teaching you the skills you would need to join our ranks. I think it's time.
We have our prize, but there is much to be done.
That's interesting, because these group of assassins are probably the best ones so far that we've seen that have actually lived the Assassin's Creed, hiding in the shadows among the people. That's literally what they've done.
Lashea waka umutlak bel kulun munkin. These are the words spoken by our ancestors.
Like, the worst example is Assassin's Creed Rogue, where assassins literally have, like, giant assassin flags and camps. That's not at all hiding.
Where other men are limited
Wesley, welcome.
by morality or law. Remember,
Everything is permitted.
we work in the dark to serve the light.
I love this part.
We are assassins.
Nothing is true.
Everything is permitted.
It is time, Ezio.
Say about the new Ghost DLC. Yeah, we've been talking about that all stream.
As our ancestors.
Completely
But our
unexpected.
seal is no less permanent. Are you ready to join us?
I am.
Mark me, uncle.
This only hurts for a while, brother. Like so many things.
Benvenuto, Ezio. You are one of us now. Come, we have much to do.
That's better than getting your finger cut off. Okay, so right here, are they all jumping into the same haystack? Because eventually they're going to run out of room. Alright, let's do the same thing. They're all just in that haystack all together, just laying down. We're finally an assassin. At last. You seen teaser for the Batman game? Oh yeah. Court of Owls logo. The Court of Owls and 3 other logos appear that I can't identify. I don't know what they are. So Ezio basically wasted 10 years of his life. Well, no, he was training and discovering the secret Templar plot. So, I wouldn't say wasting.
Are you okay?
It's a
wanna
big
stop?
haystack, yeah. Haystack orgy.
Right now.
So give him back in, quick. Wait, I gotta run.
Oh dear.
I can't run.
Sean?
Of course. How could I have forgotten?
You want to share with the rest of us?
Rodrigo Borgia is elected Pope in 1492, which means Ezio's greatest enemy is now also the most powerful man in Italy.
That's crazy.
Always wanted to visit the Vatican.
You imagine like you're fighting this like final boss and it's like, oh,
Desmond, happy days.
he's now Ganondorf, the king of the land. It's like, damn, I should have gotten him when I had the chance. Haystack and AC2 must be bottomless, considering how many dead bodies I can hide in one. Exactly.
Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating.
What is it, Leonard?
It's the apple.
What does it do? I could no more explain this than explain to you why the Earth goes around the Sun.
You mean the sun around the Earth?
It's fabricated with materials that shouldn't exist. And yet, this is clearly a very ancient artifact.
The Codex refers to it as...
They gave the apple a little bit more texture here.
Spaniard. He called it the apple.
Like Eve's apple, of forbidden knowledge. Are you then suggesting that this thing...
Imagine someone in like Renaissance Italy seeing this. Like, what the hell am I looking at?
This must never fall into the wrong hands. It would drive weaker minds insane.
No doubt the Spaniard will be relentless in his desire to gain it back.
Ezio, you must protect this with all the skills we have taught you.
So the introduction of Ezio's beard. Oh yeah,
Citadel is walled,
he looked good with a beard. I like bearded Ezio.
and our ally controls it.
Who is this ally?
Her name is Caterina Sforza.
You don't say. I think I may enjoy this mission. Thank you for everything.
He's ready
my
for it.
oldest friend.
Court of Owls is just a brilliant story to go for a game. Absolutely. That's one of the best modern day Batman storylines. And you know they're gonna have their own like Arkham twist on it. And of course there's gonna be a lot more than just the Court of Owls. Like you know, all the Batman games, there's always like the main thing and then a bunch of side people harassing Batman. So I'm wondering who else is gonna be in it. And I wonder when it's gonna take place, because if it's Bruce Wayne Batman, it's gotta be another like prequel game taking place before night. It makes sense though, because Warner Brothers Montreal is doing it. They did Origins, which was also a prequel. Do you think Da Vinci has Isu DNA in him? He could. Most humans have some level of it, like traces. The ones that have the more concentrated traces can do this. So, but he could. I don't know. Nothing's ever been established one way or the other with him. There she is.
Well. Look who it is.
Watch Court of Owls take a second seat to Joker again. Please no. I really don't want that. That would make me so angry. If it's Court of Owls, I want them to have the spotlight. Like, Joker doesn't need it. He's already had plenty of spotlight. Accompany Caterina and Machiavelli to Forli. Arkham Origins had issues, more so over the fact that they focused on DLC instead of fixing the game. I liked Origins, but the combat was nowhere near as fluid as the other Arkham games.
Me, but I've never heard of a woman ruling her own city before. It's very impressive.
Well, it was my husband's before, of course. He died.
Oh.
It seems that some characters have been data mined in Avengers. Really?
Don't be.
That always happens.
Oh.
If the data's in there, hackers will find it.
Was working for the Templars, making a map of the locations of the remaining Codex pages.
I never liked that goddamn son of a bitch anyway. He was a lousy father. Boring in bed. And a pain in my ass.
Boring in bed. Think they're the only AC game in Australia, like based in Australia?
Oh no.
What would be an interesting story about it, though? It would have to be like a big piece of like world history, I guess. Then again, they have done smaller, like AC India just took place during the when the British ruled India, I think.
Aspetta. What's happening?
I don't know.
They came as soon
All
as
right,
we
Wesley.
left the city walls, Signora.
The city is under attack.
What? By who?
The Orsi brothers, Signora.
Oh, sangue di Giuda.
Who are the Orsi?
That's a really good wine, by the way, what she just said.
To kill my husband.
It's the Spaniards.
That's an actual wine.
The Orsi have no worldview bigger than their purse.
But how could he know where we were taking the apple?
He died now, it's just free Ezio, get in there. Oh, he does.
For the apple, Ezio.
He gets
They're
in there,
after
alright.
Diario's map.
Basta with your map, Nicolo. My children are inside. Oh, porco demonio.
Run to the gates of Forley. And thank you to the 55 of you in here. We got 18 likes. If you're having a good time, smash that like as hard as he is going to smash Katarina at the beginning of Brotherhood. Doesn't happen in this game. But it happens in Brotherhood. Either hunting Desmond's son or the great Emu, the Great Emu War? I don't think they're going to do anything with Desmond's son. I think his storyline his storyline got pretty wrapped up in the comics, unfortunately. Because in the games you don't even hear about Desmond having a son. A lot of fans of the game that don't read the comics are like, wait, he had a son? He's like, yep, in the comics. That he didn't know about.
They're already inside. Double-crossing bastards.
Is there another
They should make an AC game in Australia where everything wants to kill you. So it's just Australia now, basically.
Bennett, I'll be right back.
Where it's basically Jurassic Park.
Hey, you! Yeah, I'm talking to you. You spineless dogs. You occupy my city, my home. You think I'm going to stand?
So I may have gotten some big news for MCU Spider-Man 3. Wait, what happened with MCU Spider-Man 3? I saw that, and if true, I called 3 of those characters. So what characters did they data mine? Hawkeye's not one of them, right? Because they already revealed Hawkeye. And what, they're characters you can play as? Keep in mind, though, if it's data mine, that doesn't necessarily mean that they'll make it into the actual game. Because, like, Ash in Mortal Kombat 11 was data mined, and he hasn't. Depending on licensing issues and whatnot. But it's likely. Did Ezio ever have children? Yes, he did. You see that in Assassin's Creed Embers in the short film. Yeah, he had to have children because that's how his genetics got passed down. Spider-Man could never be Australian because you have to be able to survive the bite. Can you imagine if he got bit by like a giant mutated Australia spider? It would be that storyline where Spider-Man got, he grew all the extra arms. Who was making that noise? I thought somebody was alive. That was one of my favorite stories in the Spider-Man cartoon in the 90s. When he turned into a big mutant spider. It was a neogenic nightmare, I think was the name of the saga. And it had to do, Kraven the Hunter was in there too, like helping him try to find like a solution. I think Kraven the Hunter is kind of cool when he's a good guy. They've toyed around with that in the past. What if Peter got bitten by a Resident Evil spider? Then he would just get the T-virus and be infected. Well, no. If he has blue herbs, he'll be fine. Shay killing the American Brotherhood was a good thing in the long run. Yeah, it sucks to say, because Shay did a lot of bad things for reasons that were understandable. But, yeah, the let's just say the colonial assassins in Assassin's Creed weren't necessarily very intelligent, to say the least. Much to the disappointment to the disturbing AC shipping community that actually was a thing back then, Ezio did in fact end up with a woman and not Leonardo. Yeah, no, he definitely ended up with a woman. That is true. Although there was a lot of Ezio and Leonardo da Vinci fan art.
I bet you want to see them, don't you?
But yeah, Ezio was absolutely 100% to the ladies. The game makes that more than clear. I wouldn't be surprised if he had multiple children around the area, around the regions. I don't remember all of them, but War Machine, Vision, and Captain Marvel. Oh, really? Oh, see, okay, yeah, that's... I absolutely believe that, because War Machine and Vision, at least, I mean, those are just... Those are classic Avengers right there. They have to be there. Captain Marvel's got to be there, too, because Miss Marvel is a huge fan of Captain Marvel, hence her superhero name, so it kind of doesn't make sense if she's in the story and there's no Captain Marvel. I am anonymous. Why am I not anonymous? There's nobody here. Okay, thank you. Ezio, he went through women like soda? I've never heard it described in such a manner. Don't forget about those who ship Ezio with his own sister. Yeah, it's just... That's weird. I don't know why people do that. Get safety inside the Rocca di Ravaldino, Caterina's citadel, while protecting Caterina and Machiavelli. Oh, protection missions. You think when we get that Mobius movie, it will cross over Blade? I don't think so at all. Because it's not an MCU production. It's not Marvel Studios. It's a Sony production. Now, we know Marvel Studios, they like doing their own thing. That's not gonna... I would never expect that. You know, the anonymous mask, like the one 4chan uses? That didn't even exist yet. I'd have to go further into the Animus to retrieve it. Go. Switch the sword. You have the dagger. The dagger's awesome. Why would I switch that? Dagger's amazing. Kraven's a major possibility of the next villain in Spider-Man 3. I wouldn't be surprised. I've been wanting to see Kraven since... There's been rumors that Kraven was going to be in one of the movies since Spider-Man 2. He's a classic Spider-Man villain. It's way past time to see him. And mind you, the Amazing Spider-Man 2 video game wasn't that great. However, it had a really good Kraven story arc. If they take that and put that in the movie, it'd be awesome. So in that, so check this out. In that game, Kraven was, quote, a good guy. He was teaching Spider-Man how to be the best Spider-Man. Like, he was training him in different, like, hunting techniques and how to find his enemies. And, you know, he was like your teacher, your sensei in that almost. And then by the end, he turns against him and wants to hunt Spider-Man because he wanted to basically make him the best Spider-Man possible so he can hunt the perfect prey. And I was like, whoa, like, I saw it, I didn't see it coming at all. And when they reveal it, it's just like, that's really cool. Seeing that idea for a Spider-Man movie, I think I'd be down for that. The MCU is so dumb. I love the MCU. Plus, they already nailed Iron Man, so mechanically, I'm guessing they're pretty easy to implement. Yeah, I mean, War Machine, Iron Man would be the basis of the character. I would hope that they play completely differently, though. I mean, they should. War Machine and Iron Man should have two different feels to them while you're playing them. Because they are two different characters with two completely different, like, weapon systems, you know? Like, War Machine, I imagine he's going to be a bit heavier, a bit bulkier, with, like, you know, whereas Iron Man has, like, blasters and lasers, War Machine would have... Oh, there's an assassin tomb here. War Machine would be more militaristic with, like, missiles and rockets and, like, actual, like, guns. Look at this war zone. I liked how in the 90s cartoon Kraven was kind of a good guy. Yeah, he was wasn't he in love with that, was she a black lady, the doctor? Was he in love with her or something? And then, yeah, he was helping her come up with, like, a cure for Spider-Man. That 90s cartoon did some craziness. Like, you guys remember Electro? Wasn't he Red Skull's son in that? They did some craziness. Like, he was... And then he had, like, a European accent or something. And then Black Cat, she had, like, the Captain America serum in her. They did so much craziness in that show. See, when we were kids, we didn't give a damn, though. We didn't care. We just liked the cartoon. That makes sense if Peter's being hunted by Kraven the Hunter, yeah. Yeah, the Amazing Spider-Man 2 game did a good job with this storyline. And then they randomly threw in Carnage into the storyline, made him the final boss. When the focus of the game was really Kraven. Kraven and Kingpin, actually. Wouldn't the pointers make the fight really predictable for Kraven?
They were playing outside when the attack began.
I don't know. He wanted to improve him as a fighter, I guess. I don't know. But you win, so yeah, maybe.
Ezio, don't let those bastardi get in here.
With me.
I hate Miss Marvel. She's only there to be kid appeal character like Bumblebee. Yeah, I mean that's not false. She's definitely there to appeal to like the. I feel a lot of Marvel characters are like the newer ones though, because a lot of them are younger kids. Like even like if you look at Miles Morales, like Ultimate Alliance 3 was a good example. Remember you had like Gwen. I always want to say Gwen Stefani, Gwen Stacy, and Miss Marvel and Miles Morales. Like they were the new kids. Didn't Kraven pose as Spidey during last night? Yeah, he did. And he was, like, brutally attacking criminals, and people were saying Spider... Of course, J. Jonah Jameson went crazy with that story, but everyone thought it was Spider-Man. He wanted to become Spider-Man. He wanted to become his prey. Kraven's such a good villain. Like, he's a very complex villain, actually.
We'll get him, don't worry.
2016 Spider-Man had my favorite Doc Ock. 2016 Spider-Man. Wait, what are you talking about? I'm sorry, what 2016 Spider-Man? Is that when the PS came out? No, that's not the PS4 one, right? Oh, hold on. Did I just freeze? The hell? Did I just freeze up on you guys? Spider-Man PS4? That came out in 2016? I don't feel it's been that long, has it? Rhodey should feel heavier. Absolutely. Like a bit? Okay, I'm back now though, right? Yeah, I saw it. It froze up on my screen for a moment. Hell. Who'd you cast as Kraven? Gerard Butler, Jason Momoa? Oh, Gerard Butler would make an awesome Kraven. No, I don't want to see Jason Momoa. He was fine as Aquaman, but to me, he just kind of always acts the same. And Gerard Butler, I would absolutely cast him as Kraven in a heartbeat. And he has the cool accent too. Even though technically he'd have to be Russian, but I don't care. I think he'd be more badass if they gave him like an Australian accent. Make him like an outback hunter. Oh, see, yeah, it was 2018, right? Not 16? Oh, gotcha. Okay, that's what I was wondering. I don't want to protect anyone else. My ass just got sent flying. Alright, 5 attackers left. Then mission accomplished. J. Jonah Jameson was the best thing from the Tobey Maguire movies. I'm so glad they have the same guy as JJ now. Well, supposedly. We don't have the sequels yet, but I was so shocked. I was floored at the end of Far From Home when he showed up as JJ. I was like, wow. So many fans have been requesting that. It's amazing they actually did it. And then Daily Bugle, he's like it's so funny because they like modernized him into like an Alex Jones like internet guy. DailyBugle.net. I almost fell. Did you see Spectacular Spider-Man when they turned Kraven half-line? No, and that sounds really stupid. I don't like that. They also did that in the Ultimate Spider-Man comic book series. I hated that. How's the stream, guys? Is the stream going okay? Because I think this is one of those, like, BS notifications. I'm getting a YouTube... Oh, wait, it's buffering again, right? Hang on. Yeah, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Are you guys buffering a lot? Going fine, I think. Why is YouTube telling me this? Everything else looks fine on my end, too. Anyone having issues? No? Alright, well... Okay, that's YouTube being YouTube, I guess. 2018, I think, corrected it, yeah. I'd love to see Eric Killmonger as Kraven. They have to bring him back.
Katerina! Katerina Sforza! I know you're in there. I have something you may want.
Carl Urban make a good Kraven. I see Carl Urban. I like Carl Urban. I liked him in Doom.
And Ezio Auditore.
No, she's here. I'm good. Okay, so I guess you're all good.
Surprise.
I take it you would be the Orsi brothers.
Ludovico and Gecko at your service.
Basta! Where are my children? Let them go!
Of course, Signora. We'll happily give them back.
I'm gonna kill these guys.
Something of yours? A certain map? And a certain apple, brother.
Yeah, it is YouTube being YouTube. Unfortunately, that happens sometimes.
Or shall I slice your baby's necks ear to ear?
Bastardi! You think you can threaten me? I'll give you nothing! You want my children? Take them! I have the instrument to make more!
When you change your mind, they'll be in the village.
I love that guy's face. He's like, oh, I've never seen one of those before. Amazing.
Katerina, no. I can't ask you to sacrifice your children.
Nobody's sacrificing anything. Go get them back for me, Ezio.
See.
For me, Carl Urban is Judge Dredd. He played an amazing Dredd. Played a better Dredd than Stallone.
Keep this safe.
Stallone was just being Stallone. Rescue Katerina's children. They infused the Scorpion with Scorpion DNA in the animated series. You know what version of the Scorpion I really liked? And I thought it was really cool, like... You know how sometimes comic books take characters and, like, take villains and then slowly make them villains of another character? Like, you see that with Kingpin. He was always, like, characterized as a Spider-Man villain, and now he's, like, fully a Daredevil villain. Like, that's, like, his main rival now, is very much Daredevil. That's people identify him with now. They kind of did that with Scorpion in the, I don't remember which Spider-Man cartoon. I don't know if it was Spectacular or one of those. Or Ultimate Spider-Man, maybe. They made him like a kung fu, like he was called the Scorpion, and he was like really good at kung fu, and they made him like a rival with Iron Fist. That was a really cool change of that character. I liked that. I was a fan of that, and it made sense in Iron Fist world. But I don't think that ever went anywhere. That was just in that one cartoon. I think it was Ultimate Spider-Man. Get a good deal on that new office chair. Yeah, I ended up buying there's an office chair I wanted. I read a couple good reviews on the one I got on Amazon. There was one, I wanted the purple one to match my channel, but it was sold out. Or it wasn't in stock, so I ended up just getting the white one. I was like, you know what? I'll take Assassin's Creed white. It was like $120, but which was a little on the expensive side, but in all honesty, with a chair, you kind of get what you pay for. Like, if you get a cheap, like, office chair, I mean, it's not going to be a good chair, and chair is important, because, like, you guys won't see it here, because this is a good chair. This is what I used to, like, game and stream, but usually when I do my work, like when I do scripts or editing, I'm usually out on my laptop in the living room on the coffee table working, so I have a separate chair out there. But yeah, I have like a busted ass office chair that I got years ago, and if you look at it, it's actually tilted because one of the screws came out and like the socket where it used to go into like snapped off. So I've been sitting on that for like a year, and I get so much lower back pain sometimes after I edit all day. I couldn't do it anymore. I had to get a new chair. I just put it off for so long.
Is this all the men you have to hold me? Dolce, it won't be enough. My mama is here. This Sforza.
I'll save you, little girl.
He may look pretty to the eye, but the eyes deceive. Just ask Babo.
Where do you think you're going?
I remember Scorpion's brief stint as Venom. I never liked that. Yeah, they had Matt Gargan Venom. I like Eddie Brock as Venom. Like, he's Venom.
You touch one hair on my little brother's. Grazie, grazie, messere. But my brother, they're holding Ottaviano at the lighthouse.
I think that was, yeah, I think it was Ultimate Spider-Man. I liked that show. That was a good one. One of my favorite episodes was when Loki turned them all into babies. Oh my god, that had me dying laughing. He just turned them all into babies to be a dick. I have the storyline where Green Goblin gains the Carnage symbiote and becomes Red Goblin. I didn't read that. Have you seen Goblin Slayer? Is that a story arc or a movie? I don't know what Goblin Slayer is. Didn't Spidey even get the Venom symbiote briefly again? You know what I liked when he got the black suit again in Spider-Man The Other? A couple years back. It's a bit old now, but that was a good storyline. Or no, not The Other. Back in Black. And he beats the hell out of the Kingpin in prison in front of everyone unmasked. Like, it was one of the best scenes in any Spider-Man comic. Like, he literally, like, backhands him like he's nothing. And then he talks about how he's just always holding back. And basically, he says, I'm stronger than you. I could have beaten you up anytime I wanted to. My hair is getting long again. I hate it. I just shaved my head again today. Well, the sides. I left the top alone. I usually let the top grow out, and then I just shave it all over again. And then my fiance gets mad at me for a day. She wants me to let my hair grow out again, and I'm just like, ah, it's so hot. It's so hot in Florida that I hate doing it. And then I wear a hat on these streams, and then when I have a lot of hair under here, like, it gets so hot in this hat. And I was like, I just want to shave my head. It's so much cooler. There's more airflow. I love when Loki turned Thor into a frog. Isn't there a comic where he turned Thor into a... Didn't he turn Thor into a... No, he didn't turn... Didn't he turn Thor into a woman? Or did Loki become a woman? I don't remember.
This is your last chance, Katerina.
Fool! Right in the face.
Katerina was a fool to send you.
Or are you the fool, dying for a handful of change? Was it worth
it?
More than you know. The maestro gains his prize because of me.
Mori col tuo orgoglio. Per quanto
Oh, look, it did become a woman.
Requiescat in pace.
Spider-Man's stronger than Kingpin. Just too nice guy to go full for it. Yeah. That comic is really what settled the question if he's stronger than Kingpin. Like, Kingpin had no chance. He literally backhands Kingpin and, like, breaks his face. And the children are now safe. Yeah, I'll just focus on main missions today. Let's see how far we get. Who remembers when Hal Jordan became the Spectre? Yeah, I didn't like that whole storyline that led to it, though. Like, when Hal Jordan became Parallax. Like, when basically they made Hal Jordan a bad guy for a couple of years. I didn't like that. Well, they undid it, too, thankfully. But I never liked it. Can I fast travel anywhere in there? I mean, I guess I could go here. See, but I have to actually... Oh, no, that's to fast travel to other areas. Damn it. Alright. It's have to go around. I'll take the long way. Neil, welcome. Remember when Doc Ock swapped minds with Peter Parker and realized Spider-Man was always holding back? That was one of the best moments, yeah. I didn't care about the Superior Carnage, or Superior Spider-Man comic at first, until I actually picked up a couple issues and read it. It was really good. having Doc Ock inside Peter Parker's body and seeing how outclassed he actually was for all those years, when he realized, like, this man could have murdered me if he chose to with little effort, and he didn't. Like, that's a really cool moment. Didn't he, like, break Scorpion's jaw or something? He, like, dislocated it just, like, from his face.
That should do, I hope. And please, come
I think
back
it was Scorpion. Do you like Green Lantern so much I recommend reading Blackest Night? Oh, yeah, I love Blackest Night. I read that multiple times. I don't know why we don't have a DC animated movie of Blackest Night. Like, we absolutely should have had a Blackest Night DC movie by now. Animated. Shit, I'll take a live action one. Like, I was talking about this with one of my big comic book friends the other day, too. Like, how easy it is to make a good Green Lantern movie. Like, in the Hal Jordan, or the Ryan Reynolds movie, they rushed Parallax. That's like, it's as if the first Avengers movie had Thanos as the main villain. The very first movie. Like, Parallax is something you build up. So I came up with my trilogy. First Green Lantern movie is origin story plus the Manhunters. The second movie... What did I say? The second movie, you know what? Second movie, you could introduce Red Lanterns. Give Atrocitus a time to shine. Introduce other Lantern Corps. Third movie be Sinestro Corps War. After you built up Sinestro for those 3 movies. And Parallax could also be in that movie. And then the fourth one will be a Justice League movie subtitled Blackest Night. It's all in here. I've thought about this. But no, that's not what we got at all.
Lower our defenses.
It's BS.
As soon as you left, they attacked again. Keko Orsi. He has the apple.
What? No. Where is he?
We chased him out here.
You always said Parallax looked like a fart cloud with the face of the sun for Teletubbies. What is it with these, like, cosmic beings in these movies back then being turned into fart clouds? Like, they did that to Galactus, too. At least Parallax had a face. Galactus was literally just a cloud in space. You could kind of see his form in the middle, but he was a cloud. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. And you know, with Rise of Fantastic Four too, like, yeah, Galactus is a cloud, but they did such a good job with Silver Surfer, so it's such a shame. Because, like, man, you nailed Silver Surfer, you just didn't nail anything else. Congratulations, I guess. Oh, no, you're not getting away. Oh, is he going on a horse? Well, I thought he was going to get on that horse. Come here, little chicken. Oh, no. Zigzag. Zigzag. No! Do I have ammo? I don't know if I have time to shoot him. By the time I aim at him, he's going to be far away. Alright, you know what? Hang on. Let's do this. There. I'll just pop up on a horse. Oh, God. Wait. There's another horse. Go, horse. If I had my original Ghost of Tsushima horse, I would have 0 problems. There we go. I didn't have my blade out. There we go. He almost got away. He ran to his friends.
So, you have your prize.
I agree, but it's hard to sell Green Lantern because non-comic readers don't really care about Green Lantern. Yeah, but see, non-comic readers don't care about Guardians of the Galaxy or Ant-Man. But MCU already had a reputation of building up their characters and making them entertaining. And those movies were awesome and made a bunch of money. So I don't necessarily agree with that. All they have to do is make a good movie and take time building up their universe. I also recommend reading War of the Green Lanterns. You get to see how we're yellow and orange. Yeah, I read that too. That was cool. He was like learning to like switch between different emotions. You like the Snyder Cut Steppenwolf design? It looks so good. I think everything about the Snyder Cut was better, to be honest. Everything I've seen. You can't just drop the apple of Eden like that. Anyone could come and pick it up.
Don't. Don't open it.
Oh, I remember this. I think this guy like takes over the city with it or something. Should have said Hector Hammond as the villain. Yeah. I forgot he was even in that movie, to be honest. That's how forgettable it was.
Ezio, thank God you're back with us. Are you all right?
At one point, I thought he was going to end up with her.
What happened to you?
Oh, he's got a beard.
I don't know.
One of my guards had the luck to find you in the hills, next to Kek Orsi's dead body.
See, that I remember. Wait, there was a third man. He took the apple.
Who?
He wore a black robe, like a monk. And I think a missing finger. See, Katerina, I have to go right away.
Of course. Then you will need this as well.
DC Cinematic Universe in 3 words, you blew it.
Nicolau spoke of.
Yeah, it's...
Your husband.
Ex-husband.
I don't think they care about a connected universe anymore.
He swore he'd uncovered the locations of all the Codex pages. You will recover the apple, but you will never find the vault without this.
Kyle Rayner as the host of Ion, or Hal Jordan as the host of Spectre? I don't know. Spectre is supposed to be like the most powerful thing in DC. One of them. Kyle Rayner's cool though. I always liked this character because like he was a graphic, he was a comic book artist essentially, you know. So he had the biggest imagination out of all of them when it came to constructs. Checkmate. Oh man, I thought I could make that jump. I like how Voss from Far Cry 3 is Scorpion in Homecoming. Scorpion in Homecoming. Wait, what do you... The voice actor? I don't know what you mean by Homecoming. Oh! Oh my god, you're right. I completely forgot he was in that movie. He shows up... Yeah, he shows up in there. Matt Gargan. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, he's in prison with Vulture at the end. Completely forgot that was him.
My husband carries on with
Not every superhero movie needs to be a connected universe. No, I agree. Not every single one does, but it's the reason Marvel has had such success in building up these characters, having them appear in other properties, giving them their own movies, and then building it all up together. Because I'm a big fan of that, because that comic books have done that forever. You know what I would like? I would like it if DC, let's say DC just restarted everything with the movies. I would love for them to have 2 separate continuities going on. Well, not necessarily continuities, but have 2 different labels. Like, have their DCEU, where they connect everything and do all the big storylines, and then have a separate, like, black label, or, like, for example, the Joker movie, how it's not connected to anything. Have, like, a separate Elseworlds style thing just for the movies. Yeah, maybe general public would be confused, but half the time they don't know what the hell they're watching anyways. But I think that'd be really cool, and I think comic book fans would eat that up. To have the interconnected universe and have a separate, like, development studio or separate label for just creative, standalone comic book projects that aren't necessarily connected to anything. I think that'd be a really successful strategy. Which I guess now they're kind of doing that, but the only thing we've really seen out of it successful is the Joker. And I don't know. I don't know what else is going to happen. I want a Green Lantern RPG where you make a new Green Lantern. Yeah, I like that idea you said. Oh, look, beat up the unfaithful husband. Here we go. Ezio. Oh no, I accidentally punched her! It's Ezio, the cheater beater. That's what he is, he's the cheater beater. How dare you disrespect your woman! Putting your pee-pee in other vaginas. Oh, what? Don't mess with me, old man. This has nothing to do with you. Yeah, you got throat punched. There. Cheater defeated.
I'm sorry. I regret it. Truly, I'm going straight home. I swear.
Are you going home? Or are you? He's poisoned. He's not going anywhere. Sorry, dude. I rewatched your battle with the Guardian Ape. Horrible battle. I want a Justice League movie where they fight their first enemy, Starro. Like, as the main villain. Just a giant starfish. Search the abbey located in the Romana wetlands for the black-robed monk who stole the Apple of Eden. What about Aquaman and Shazam? Should they keep their movies or retcon them? I like those movies. Those are good ones, but... I mean, yeah, they could just... I don't know, they could retcon them. Like, I wouldn't care. Just, all they need to do is this. They have a built-in solution. They have a built-in Days of Future Past style solution with the Flash. Make a Flash movie, base it on the Flashpoint storyline. Just, it doesn't matter what you do with it. Just the end result, it creates a new universe. After that, it doesn't matter at all what happened before. You can have this Aquaman, you can have the new Batman and this Aquaman together fighting Joaquin Phoenix Joker. It won't matter because it's a new universe. That's all they have to do. They have a solution. Flashpoint is that solution. Barry Allen tries to save his mom, mess up the world, fixes it at the end, but enters a new universe, and they created a whole new timeline. So, all you gotta do. It's all you gotta do. It's a reboot, but not a reboot, you know? Have you got all the Assassin's Heels? Not yet. Right now, this stream, I think I'm going to focus on doing as many main missions as possible. And next one, I'll focus on doing a lot of the extra stuff. Note to self, never let people catch you committing adultery. I'm going to poison you. I mean, the guy tried fighting me, alright? That was his mistake. He could have just walked away. He could have just walked away. He was asking for the poison. Ah! Come on, man. I wasn't even trying to fight you guys. Why are you bothering me? No, they're gonna kill him. Oh my god, they almost killed him. Stupid. Get out of here. Interrupting my ass. Come here. I'm gonna keep attacking.
Blessings on you, brother.
Grazie. I wonder if you can help.
Maybe Starro's controlling Superman in the Suicide Squad game? That'd be ridiculous. I don't want to see that.
Well, Brother Guido has only 9 toes. You sure it wasn't a toe?
Quite sure.
And then there's Brother Domenico, but it's his entire left arm he's lacking.
Again, quite sure it was a finger.
Now wait a moment. I do recall
Just
a
pinky.
black-robed monk with 9 fingers. Yes, of course. When we had our last San Vincenzo's feast at the Abbey.
Yes, I know the place. I'll try there. Grazie.
Grazie.
Go in peace, brother.
I always do.
Yeah, man. Ezio's beard's looking great, man. He's rocking that beard. He's got an even better one in Brotherhood. Alright, where am I going now? Right in the middle of the city. You know, it'd be a better game where you hunt Superman and Lobo. Yeah, Lobo would be a cool... Man, that... They don't do anything with Lobo. Has there been any game at all where you play as Lobo? I don't think there has, right? Like, any DC game where you play as Lobo. I can't think of one example.
Another capering.
Stealing your boat. How can I make it go? Can I not? I can't drive these? Oh, it's this one. That was treasure. I love Ezio's epic beard. Yeah, it looks great, man. It's fresh. Got a fresh beard. Lobo's an injustice. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I forgot about that. They added him though, right? Wasn't he DLC? Like he was in the Ultimate Edition also. Yeah, he was DLC. I remember that. Maybe in the Lego game? He had to have been playable in one of the Lego games. Had to. Everybody is in those Lego games. Even characters that don't matter. I love the Lego Marvel games. The Lego Marvel games are so much fun. So are the DC ones. Lobo is too pure for this world. Not really a DC fan, but why in the world is there not a Lobo mercenary game? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They need to do that. Oh, you know what? Now that we're here, spend some money. I always buy the treasure maps first.
Don't forget to send your friends.
Wait, I want my paintings. Are you going to play Brotherhood after this? Well, I'm going chronologically. Next, technically, would be Discovery. So I'll be doing Discovery and then Brotherhood. I love Brotherhood, though. That was my favorite one for a while. I wish the animated movies kept going in the New 52 verse. They could have done Batman Beyond and Justice League Beyond. They still can. It would probably just be standalone stories. It seems like that's kind of where they're headed now. Like Superman Man of Tomorrow looks really good. I love the animation style for it.
Excuse me, brother. I wonder if you can...
Unholy demon!
What the hell? Why do you think I'm a demon for? I didn't do anything.
You're the one who killed Brother Stefano. Brothers, the killer of monks has returned.
Lobos and Lego DC supervillains. Yeah, like I said, I mean, Lego DC. They're, everyone's in those. But they all look the same. Wait. Oh, this guy. Gotta make sure not to accidentally kill him. This other one's hauling ass. I'm gonna cut him off over here, though. Oh. I missed him. No! Wrong person! That stupid lady got in my path. Oh, this is so annoying. I'm like right there. Every time I press circle, I gravitate to somebody else. Every time. I gotta get even closer. Now. Thank you. Thought there was a Genesis game with Lobo? Apparently it was unreleased. Oh, for Sega Genesis? I don't know of an unreleased one, no. Interesting.
No such thing. Now, listen to me. I'm looking for a black-robed monk who's missing a finger.
Missing a finger, you say? Do you mean like Fra Savonarola?
Savonarola? Who is this? You know him?
I did. He was one of us.
Trailer for Dragon Ball Fighter. Master Roshi's coming to Fighters? That's cool.
To a hermitage for a good long time.
I'm afraid to say his retreat has come to an end. Where would he have gone?
How do you think they'll do Sinister Six? Going to be MCU or Sony? I bet Sony's going to beat them to it. Sony's been trying since Amazing Spider-Man 2. They've been trying to shoehorn the Sinister Six in there without developing them. Sony's going to do it before MCU's going to get a chance. I think Marvel Studios isn't going to worry about it because Sony's going to be in such a rush to do it. They already want to make a Black Cat movie and a Silver Sable movie. Like, I'm sorry, those characters do not need standalone movies. You just put them in a Spider-Man movie. Morbius almost doesn't need a standalone movie. I think it'd still be interesting, I think, but even that character's borderline. You kind of did need to do that.
Busted memory. Why don't you try opening it?
In Injustice 2 comic, Lobo gets a Green Lantern and creates a giant green Wang to slap Atrocitus with him. Serious? That's hilarious. Man, I can't wait to see Roshi's specials. You know he's gonna turn all huge. Sequence 13. Well, there are 15 sequences, right? I thought. thought there were 15. I'm looking it up. Oh, there's 14. We might be able to beat this today. If I beat this today, the next stream I'll just do side stuff and do the collectibles. Oh, this is what I was telling you guys before. Look, what I just did right now, I think a lot of that was DLC. Sequence 12 and 13, they skipped it the first time. That was the DLC. 12 and 13. Meet up with Machiavelli in the Oltrarno district of Florence. I still have to find the codex pages.
If Piero had only a tenth of his father's talent, we'd still have some place to call home.
Sir, out of my way, please. Oh, man. Why can't I kill without repercussions? Just let me do it and let me go. Did you know the sequence on the last was added to 8? Oh, yeah, that's what I just said, yeah. Yeah, I remember when the game first came out, I always wondered that. When the game first came out, I was like, wait a minute, it skipped some sequences. And then when the DLC came out, they filled it in.
Never should have welcomed that mad monk into the city. Look at all the misery he's wrought.
Yeah, see, I think he's controlling people with the apple now or something. I hope Roshi has a Jackie Chun skin. That would be epic. They have to do that. They have to. Still holding out for Hercule and Monster Carrot. Man, that'd be so cool if they add him in there and it especially turns people into the carrots. He's a stupid rabbit. Are you gonna play the DLC for Kakarot again? Well, when they release it, they have only released Chapter 1. So whenever they release Part 2 or whatever the hell they call it, even though to be quite honest, the DLC sucked. Like it's literally just fight Whis and Beerus over and over. That was the DLC. It was very disappointing. You know what would be awesome? How cool would it be if they released DLC with Moro from the manga? What's happening now? If they released that as DLC, that'd be badass. Even though it hasn't made it to the show in animated form yet. Omega Shenron for fighters? I bet they'll add Omega Shenron. GT kind of sucks, but in all honesty, some of the character design in that show was really good. Especially Super Saiyan 4, like that's still my favorite level of Super Saiyan. It visually looks so cool. I love Super Saiyan 4. We need more Super Saiyan 4. Damn, how far am I going? Oh, we're right there. Just got my girlfriend's daughter to subscribe. She walked in, sat down, has liked Assassin's Creed for a while. Nice. I appreciate that. Yeah, point her to the timeline. She likes Assassin's Creed. I got the whole timeline there. And, of course, more streams in the future of Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed. Who's your favorite Flash, Barry, or Wally? When I was a kid, it was Wally West because he was in the Justice League cartoon, but Barry Allen. I like Barry Allen.
Their children.
Salve, Ezio. You picked a fine time for a homecoming.
That is true.
Shoot vibes. Thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate that. You know what's weird? The notification came in on the screen on my end before it came up on the chat. Usually it's the opposite. Is there a movie you really dislike that you want to make a review for? Yes. Yeah. Wait, do I have it right here?
It all started a few weeks ago.
No, I don't have it right here. Street Fighter: The Legend of Chun-Li. I've had that on my list for a while.
Only in part.
As insane as the original Street Fighter movie is, I heavily enjoy it. This movie was taking itself way too seriously, and it sucks. Street Fighter: The Legend of Chun-Li is boring as hell. That one. That's a very easy question. That immediately came to my head is Street Fighter: Legend of Chun-Li. Like, with that movie, it's... Oh my god. Like, Balrog is a boxer, and he never boxes in the movie. He uses guns. And they kill him the exact same way that
Then he knows the apple is here as well.
that John Matrix kills the bad guy in Commando. And they have like this really shitty graphic on his face. That movie's like burned into my mind because I bought that movie all excited because I was like, oh man, Capcom's describing this as the Batman Begins. They did. They described it as the Batman Begins of video game movies. The first time video games movies would have such an epic story, they'd be taken seriously, and you'd get sequels after sequel. Nope. Nope. That was not correct. Horrible movie. Oh man. Stop bothering me. Here I go killing again. It's not my fault. And I can't see over these damn plants. I was gonna say, you better not say dog soldiers. You know, it's funny I'm talking. I know you've been asking me about that movie. Last night I was sitting there. I was about to lay in bed, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna watch it. I started watching it. And I think I fell asleep before the title screen. Like I sat down to watch it, I laid down, and then like I passed the hell out. I'm gonna try again today. I've been working on so much Halloween content that I've just been like trying to find time to sit down and like watch that movie because I genuinely want to see it. But then I always start it too late, and then I fall asleep. Gotta say Machiavelli, man. He's over here by himself on his lonesome. Stupid Chun-Li movie was boring and so freaking lame. I love the original Street Fighter movie, mostly because Raul had such a time doing it. That movie is so cheesy, but that's what made it good. Like, the Street Fighter movie is something that could have only happened during its time. I mean, it was a product of its time when video game movies didn't know how to be good yet, so they just, like, went all out on ridiculousness. It was awesome. One Dragon Ball game based on the original anime where he plays Kid Goku fighting the Red Ribbon Army. They made a couple of those. They did the Game Boy Advance one, Advanced Adventure, and they also did Revenge of King Piccolo on the Wii, which was really good. I have to actually buy it to stream it because it won't work on the emulator. I can't get it to work.
See, and they follow Savonarola not by choice.
Quick, change the channel.
See, then I propose we use these to our advantage. We can silence his lieutenants and stir up discontent. You will be distracted.
Yeah, this was DLC
I will
too.
have a chance to strike.
I think this was Bonfire of the Vanities.
I'll speak with La Volpe in power.
He was hamming it the fuck up and doing everything he could because he wanted his kids to be happy and enjoy the movie. Yeah, he did a great job with it. He really did.
I'll take care of his abettors.
Sony should sell the movie rights to Marvel to keep the game right. There's no reason for them to, though. They make too much money. They'll never sell the rights. As long as they're making money, they're not going to. The Street Fighter 2 anime movie was also a good one. You know, that's a movie I've been wanting to review since I started my channel. I shit you not. I own it on Blu-ray. It's really good. I remember watching it when I was a kid. I don't remember where I saw it, but it was on TV or something somewhere, and it was edited. And then I remember renting the uncut. They had an uncut VHS, and then they show. I remember as a kid I'm watching it, and then when Vega attacks Chun-Li and she's showering, they show her in the shower, and I remember as a kid I was sitting there like, oh. And I was like, oh man, I hope no one walks in. So they're watching like cartoon boobs. I didn't complain. See, I don't have time for all these guys. I gotta kill the lieutenants. Do you like Other Wally West? Which the Other Wally West? What do you mean? Like New 52? I gotta get out of here. I'm leaving. I said I'm leaving. Oh God. I like how Shenron is the Eternal Dragon, yet King Piccolo killed him in the original Dragon Ball. Yeah, either they made King Piccolo, like, in retrospect, they made King Piccolo way too strong to be able to do that. Or Shenron is just actually extremely weak compared to all the characters. Master Chief Collection you have for your Xbox is crossplay with Steam. Now I heard about that, yeah. That's cool they did that. I'm a fan of that, because that just increases the player base. It's good for everybody. I don't think anyone expected naked Chun-Li. No, not at all. Repaired memory? Wait a minute, wait a minute. What's repaired memory? There's so many guards after my ass. Have you watched Akira? No, well, a long time ago. I remember that I rented a VHS from this, like, I don't know why I remember this, but I remember renting that around the same time that I rented Alien vs. Predator on Super Nintendo, which wasn't that great. I don't remember anything about it, though. I just remember the animation was outstanding. And I remember one guy that, like, I'm going to say it wrong because I don't remember anything story-wise, but I remember one guy that got really, really big. Like, he started, like, coming apart almost because he got so big. I need to get that viewpoint. I'm tired of my map not showing me things. Oh, the African-American one. Oh, from CW? I thought he was alright. To be honest, I thought he was a little whiny at times. Like, kind of whined a lot. The scene with Vega attacking Chun-Li in the shower is epic. That's my favorite version of Vega. Yeah, and he messes her up pretty bad, but she... Man, like, she kicks him like a million times, sends him flying through the wall. Like, she messes Vega up. I love that scene. And no, nothing like that was in The Legend of Chun-Li at all. And Vega's in there, too. He's played by, I don't know his name, this one dude from Black Eyed Peas. And he's horrible. He has, like, one line. I think his one line is, "You bitch." And he says it like, "You bitch." It's so bad. It's such a bad movie. And his mask looks like a Predator mask, like where it's like too oversized. You know how the Predator, their bio helmets are like huge? That Vega's helmet's way too damn big. Yeah, I gotta kill these 9 targets. I don't know, there's repaired memories though.
You must not disrupt our work. Firenze is sick. It's our duty to cure her.
How? By forcing her people to follow a madman?
Oh, are these where the targets are?
For you to challenge those in power.
Yes. Well, that is about to change.
No! You won't take me! Savonarola will know of your treachery! Guards! Guards!
So escape, it'll fix your wanted level? Yeah, but I don't mind when they come. You know what else fixes the wanted level? Destruction. Chase down the nobleman and silence him before he reaches... I didn't get to finish. Ah, I was supposed to go up there. Oh, he can't go anywhere. Oh, no, no. He's jumping around. I got you. I got you. There's no escape, my friend. I could have shot him there.
Outstanding.
Oh, come on. No! Damn it. I messed up. I messed up the jump. He's going to get away. Ah, fuck. Oh, come on. I am going to shoot him. Who are all these people that keep running into me, though? Like, you think they'd watch their... Like, if you see a mad armored man running through the street, you don't just stand in front of him. Can I shoot him? Can I shoot him? If I had a machine gun, he'd be dead. I don't think that's gonna reach. I need to see Da Vinci for some upgrades. I can't oh my god. See, this is one thing about old school Assassin's Creed that's really annoying. The fact that, like, you stick to everything, even when you're trying not to. If you're running, you stick to everything like glue. Like, see right there, I wasn't trying to run up that thing. Or climb on this. I'm just trying to run past it all. Why can't I aim that gun? Like, I'm locked on. In this game, does it just shoot forward? See, like, it doesn't aim. I might be doing something wrong. Because I remember being able to lock on to enemies, and it's just like, I don't know, it's not doing it. Wasn't Robin Shu the OG Liu Kang in Street Fighter?
It's not my fault.
In Street Fighter.
You made the choice.
Oh, he was Gen.
With that.
Yeah, he was her teacher. I forgot about that. Yep, that was him. You think they'll make another Tomb Raider game? Yeah. They made money, and they got reviewed decently. And they're pretty good. Shadow of the Tomb Raider, to me, was a little disappointing. But still good. Rise of the Tomb Raider, I thought, was the best one out of the 3. Alright, Game Master, have a good one. Shot forward only for me? So, is it Brotherhood where you can aim it? I remember being able to aim it. It's almost kind of useless if I could just, like... If I have to manually line it up and just shoot straight. I remember being... Let me test it on this guy. Here, I'm locked on. Locked on. Now it aimed at him. Well, what was I doing wrong before? I swear I did exactly the same thing. It just wasn't locking onto my target. Okay, then. That's BS. I'm going to try it again on the next target. How do you think Bruce Lee would fare against all Bruce Lee knockoffs like Martial Law, Fenlong, Liu Kang? If it was actual Bruce Lee, it'd whoop their ass. They're based off of him. The original would win. I'm going to say it, I like the old Tomb Raiders better. I like those two for different reasons. I've always loved the Tomb Raider series in general. The only one I think truly sucked, like sucked real bad, was Angel of Darkness on PS2. It was almost, I'd never beat it. It was unplayable. I had the PS2 version. I bought it the first day it came out with one of my, I think it was my first paycheck of my first job too. Like back in the day, like when I was like 16. And it was horrible. You had to like there were boxes you had to push, and you couldn't push them until you level up her strength by pushing other boxes or some crap like that. The upgrade system was so bad. It was such a bad game. I like all of them though. The new ones are really cool. They're very much Uncharted games. I never finished Shadow, but I was able to platinum Rise. My copy of an Xbox One. Yeah, Xbox One. My copy of Rise of the Tomb Raider is glitched. There's a side mission I can't complete, and I've looked online and I can't find a fix for it. So I'm gonna try deleting my whole file and restarting it sometime. But there's a mission that you have to get, one of the side missions, by talking to one of the characters. But there's a glitch where the icon to interact with the character doesn't appear, and it happened to my game. I can't talk to him. I walk up to him and there's no interact button. I can't start the mission. And I thought I was doing something wrong at first, but I read online and other people were complaining too. It's a glitch. It pisses me off so bad.
I'd like a word with you.
I have fond memories of locking. Oh, the butler. Yeah, you can lock him in the freezer. That's hilarious. Oh, well, they couldn't see me? Why not? I can just kill them. I could kill them all. What does it matter if they see me? I could just commit murder. Bruce Lee would murder all those knockouts. Yeah, I mean, they're based off him. Of course he would. It's crazy to think otherwise. Tomb Raider 2 is still my favorite. You know what's funny? I don't know, like, when I was a kid, I played all the old school Tomb Raiders. I don't know if I beat any of them. Because the thing is, I didn't own them. When they came out at first, I didn't have a PS1. I would just go to my cousin's house in Tampa and play them over there. So I would never be able to beat them all the way. Until way later, of course. And when they came out specifically on Dreamcast, when Last Revelation came out, the one in Egypt, I remember I had that on Dreamcast. Maybe his weakness is not killing someone. I'm just saying, like, why are you failing me in the mission because I got seen? I could kill them all. It would be no problem. Am I wrong? They do it in Hitman. Which one is he? Can't even see up there. Just telling me to get down. Oh, this archer, random archer over there saw me. I'm gonna go up. Hold on. Are they gonna see me?
We'll see just how tough the holdouts are when they're forced to go without food.
Stealth added to the list. I'm just saying, stealth when it doesn't make sense. I have a blade. Do I need stealth? I have a blade. I have a hidden blade. That, by its very nature, is stealth. It's hidden. I just want to go in there and kill them all. Is that too much to ask for? This isn't Hitman. It's like Metal Gear. Well, no. Metal Gear, you can kill everyone. There's just a higher risk that you're going to get killed before you kill everyone else. But you can do it. It could still happen. Oh, he's there. I'm going to have to climb the ropes. And just assassinate him from above. Yes, you still need stealth even if you have a gun. Tell that to their dead bodies. When you buy comics, do you buy single issues or wait till the volumes? I don't really buy comics anymore, to be honest. Like I used to. There was a comic book store near me. I used to subscribe to like a million different comics, and they would have the box ready for me every week. But it just got too much. Like there was too much stuff to collect. You had to have too much room for it all. I just stopped doing it. Now mostly I just read my comics online. Like I had the DC app for a while, and I was reading all the comics on there. That was cool. So I just go digital for them now. It's a space issue. Like collecting comics gets so like physically space consuming. I wonder if I could just jump up here and kill him this way, like real quick. I mean, they'll see me, but he'll be dead. See, like, he's right there. Can I do that? Fuck, they're gonna see me, though. Huh. I guess I could take out these two idiots. Come on, real quick. Yes, I got him! Woo! They saw me, too. See what I mean? You can't stop the blade, son. You can't stop the blade. Shoota Vibes coming in again with the super chat, man. Thank you. Do you remember the Tomb Raider games with the dinosaurs? Why they never brought them back in the reboot trilogy? That was the original one. That was the original one. When you're inside like the lost world or whatever. They did in Tomb Raider Anniversary, the remake of that game. It's still there, but they were exclusive to that first game. See, look, now they can see me. It doesn't matter. It would be cool seeing the dinosaurs back, though. That was completely unexpected back in the day. I remember playing that and seeing the dinosaurs, like, wait, what the hell is that? Why is that here? Stealth is patient. Well, my blade isn't. I told you I get him. Just remember how cool of a song encounter for Metal Gear Solid was? Metal Gear Solid was such a classic, man. The original Metal Gear Solid, absolutely love that game. One of my favorite games of all time. God, it's so dark now. Need some street lights up in here. Alright, let me get up top. I'm running away from these people because I just murdered someone, and then these people are trying to sing to me. Okay, what a way to end it. Hey, it ended with his destruction. That's all that matters. And then all the other enemies that were surrounding you, they just sit there and patiently wait for you to have a final conversation with him. as he's dying. At least they were polite about it. They're like, alright, you got him. I'll let you sit there and talk with him for a little bit. You're good. Oh, they saw me. Alright. If he dies, he dies.
Try to get on his blind side.
I can't see. It's dark and there's a tree in the way. And everything's all zoomed in. Isn't Turok technically Tomb Raider with dinosaurs? Turok? That's not Tomb Raider at all. Like, what do you, like, gameplay mechanics? Not at all.
Die!
Can I just ask, what is your face on thumbnail? You look like someone just crop dusted you. You gotta mean with it. I don't even remember. Who else do I have on the thumbnail? Oh, I have Rose on there, too. I had to fit the face in the hood. Maybe someone did crop dust. I don't know. Templar crop dust. Damn, I remember that this area is kind of long because you have to just go through every single exclamation mark and get each lieutenant individually. Because Turok 2, you do a lot of different things. You rescue kids. Oh, yeah, those kids in the cages that they're keeping. I remember that. Turok 2 was so cool, man. And that introduced the cerebral bore. One of the most gruesome weapons in any video game. Like, it's basically... They basically ripped it out of Phantasm, the movie. But it's basically like this thing you shoot, like a ball that attaches to someone's forehead. It drills into their head, and then all the gunk just comes flying out the other end. It's crazy. The cerebral bore. A very unique weapon.
Your orders are simple. Keep watch over these fields and ensure
Another game that requires stealth is classic Resident Evil. Try to conserve ammo and health items. Yeah, those you can't beat those if you just go ammo blasting everything. Turok is more like Doom with dinosaurs. Yeah, it's more like Doom with dinosaurs, definitely. Assassinate the farmer, but avoid alerting his henchmen. So if I kill his henchmen, does that count? See, can I shoot him from here? I don't... See, I don't know, man. The aiming is weird.
They require clothing, food, shelter, water.
See, I just shoot him.
I hear you grumbling. You think this post a waste.
Surprise! Stealth my ass. Shot him right in the
You
chest.
have let your own people starve. And for what? Too long. I suffered their insults.
What do you think is best Assassin's Creed game? I like most of them. My absolute favorite's Black Flag. I already liked Pirate History, and Edward was a cool character. Black Flag's my number one still. You did or did not play Twin Snakes? No, I own Twin Snakes on GameCube. It's okay. I'm such a fan of the original that all the little things that Twin Snakes did differently just didn't hit for me. Like, the soundtrack didn't hit, the voice acting didn't hit. I feel like the original Metal Gear Solid, for me, was a much better experience. Although, technologically speaking, they did a great job doing a remake of it with the Twin Snakes. Damn fine game. It's still a really good game on the GameCube, but I always prefer the PlayStation original. Get the hell out of here. More targets. Do you like MGS3? I liked it. I don't necessarily agree with other people, though, that like the Metal Gear community, a lot of them think that's like the best Metal Gear ever. I don't. I like Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 better than 3, to be honest. I thought it was a cool introduction to Big Boss and his storyline, but as a game, I thought some of the other ones were better. Your sword and dagger are gone. I noticed that. Is that because of the story? Because I noticed that when I looked at the menu, they weren't there. Is that supposed to happen? See, because look. Did I unequip them somehow, or is this supposed to happen? My sword and dagger aren't there at all. I don't know. I don't know why that is. Hopefully it didn't glitch.
Something is wrong here. Where is everyone?
Kind of want to go to the armory and see if I could have my weapons. Gray Fox had a better voice in the original MGS rather than Twin Snakes. Yeah, I think in general the voice acting in the original was, like, Gray Fox in the original, like that, his whole like death scene, like just the voice acting sold the emotion. I don't feel the remake really hit as hard.
Excellent. Savannah Roller warned me that some would oppose our
Must have lost your sword and dagger while fighting big armor guards. They knock your weapons out of you. What the hell, man?
Foolish enough to play at hero.
So I have to go all the way back to my mansion to re-equip them?
And effective. Incoming Chamo.
Voice acting threw me off too, but I did like the cutscenes well enough. Yeah, they were really well done. So that's why I won't bash the game, because it is a good game. It's just, I just don't think it touches the original one. Well, I'm going to have to fight with the hidden blade for now. I'm de-armed for a minute.
Dozen of my men. Before you find his interest.
It's okay. I still got sharp weapons.
Non-conformist, malcontents, revolutionaries.
I doubt people went for evening jogs in Renaissance Italy. I mean, you're seeing it here. This is the true history, right? Gray Fox was almost like a horror movie monster in the original. Yeah, until you actually found out who he was. But yeah, before that, when he's just a mystery, like, you go in the hallways and it's just like walls splattered with blood and dead soldiers because he had just rampaged through there. He was such a crazy, I guess, villain at the time because you weren't sure what his allegiance was. I was never overly fond of 3 either. Yeah, in all honesty, and I know this is blasphemy for some, but I thought 3 had a lot of boring parts to me. Like, I felt that 3 was very slow in some parts.
Validation you desire, or perhaps payments for some old deal.
But yeah, I mean, it's an undisputed classic. I mean, it made its mark, and it's cool that it, like I said, introduced us to like the original like origin story of Big Boss. You know, that's something we hadn't seen until then. Like the original Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, like it really like hammered home the legend of Big Boss, this mysterious figure that was just like a couple of NES sprites, you know. So 3 really characterized him well. Oh, come on. Snake's little dialogue box in Smash Bros. I love Snake in Smash. I love that he's even in that. It's so ridiculous and over the top. You can't not love it. I could go to a blacksmith and just buy new weapons. I'm sure I'm due for an upgrade. You want me to fight your men? No thanks. Oh my god. Stop shooting arrows. That's so annoying. Oh, here we go. We got him. Machine gun blade.
Is this truly who I was?
I liked how on MGS3 you could throw poisonous cobras as weapons, could you? I see, I never did any of that stuff. I always just like stealth neck breaking them.
Was it that I tasted power and found myself intoxicated? I wish I had been stronger.
As do I.
Play edutainment games. If you want to play educational games, Assassin's Creed. Remember last time? What did we learn last time in Assassin's Creed? We learned about the origins of coffee in Renaissance Italy and how the Turkish brought it over at some point. See? This is educational as hell. Alright, doctor. Talk to me real quick. Hold on, I gotta get away. I gotta get away. I gotta go to a doctor, and I gotta go to a blacksmith. Damn it. I'll hide right here.
There he is, get him!
He walked right up to me like an idiot. Alright.
Come, friends. I've fresh.
How much money I got? I got enough for weapons. Mario's missing. Yeah, tell your teacher that Ezio created humanity. They don't know the real history, man. I've seen it. I've seen the cutscene. Oh, look, there's a codex page. Alright, game plan. We're going to go here. Then we're going to go there. Then we're going to go there. You could kill the end with old age in MGS3. Yeah. I've heard also, I've never done this myself, but on the PS2, you can increase the clock on the PS2 and then go to him and he's dead. Like if you increase it far enough in the future. Like things like that are just ingenious. You know how much it blew my mind in Metal Gear Solid when you're fighting Psycho Mantis and he knows that you've been playing like I had a game save for Castlevania Chronicles on my memory card and he said I've been playing Castlevania and I was like, whoa! I was like, how did he know that? Like, he was so mysterious. Those are fun little things in the world of old school gaming back then, you know? They don't do things like that anymore. They really don't.
There! After it!
Shut up. What the hell's this blacksmith? Is he down here? Oh, and I think I get a discount on stuff, too. Alright. What do I want? Sword. Ooh, this one's good. Dagger. Speed. This one's got more speed though. What does this do? Is this for just punching? Have you played Bully? Back in the day, I never really got that far in it though. I have it on my PS4 though. At this point, it's going to be a stream game at some point in the future. There. Now I'm armed. With stronger weapons than I had before, too, by the way. Many people believe the ancient Egyptians were aliens, so why can't the Ezio be the creators of humanity? Pretty sure the ancient Egyptians were just regular people, though. Considering that we have regular Egyptians now that are descended from them. Unless they have alien DNA like the Ezio. Well, the Ezio were an alien. As far as we know, they could be. Yeah, Bully, man. Bully's a fun game, though. I can't wait to stream that, because it's so absurd. I remember, I don't remember what part I got to. I remember there's a part where you have to kiss, like, this, like, redheaded girl with braces or something. And she's, like, super ugly. And I remember fighting a bunch of preps, like, in a... I was, like, a carnival or a fair or something. It's been ages since I've actually played it. Is the Mario Kart stream happening after Halloween? I'm kind of playing it by ear now. Right now, what I'm trying to do is finish this game, Ghost of Tsushima, and then Dark Forces. I'll finish that in like 2 more streams. So I'm just kind of playing it by ear. It'll be the Wednesday after. Well, hold on, because I'm doing Vader. It'll be probably the Wednesday. Trying to remember when I schedule it for. The Wednesday after Vader, because I think Vader's what, next week? I gotta look at my calendar again, but expect 2 community streams in September, basically. Oh wait, hold on, let me use my new sword. There we go. Taste my new steel. I kept using the base sword until I got Altair's sword. Yeah, I mean, the more powerful weapons aren't even that big a deal in this game, honestly, because you could just, as long as you just counter everyone, you're fine. Because if you hit them enough at the right time, eventually you'll kill them in one hit. Like, you'll break down their shield. See, look. I'm just going to keep bashing this guy, and eventually his armor's going to go down. See? He's slowly dying. So you just keep hitting square. That's why, like, Odyssey and Origins, the combat's way better in terms of, like, the actual, like, combat. Because here, honestly, you just keep hitting square, 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 just like this. And look, eventually he's going to die, no matter what. See? It's only a matter of time. In Origins and Odyssey, you do that, you're going to get killed. You can't do that. It requires a lot more strategy. Codex page. Alright. Next up, another lieutenant. See, this is why this sequence is kind of long. They padded it a bit. They definitely padded it a bit. Luigi's Mansion style. Like, just pick 9 targets, spread them out throughout the whole city. And just have them run around everywhere mindlessly. I would love them doing a Paperboy. What was the last Paperboy game that came out? What did you get, like back in the PS2 days, maybe?
It's quite
and re-releases don't count.
If you desire care, you'll submit yourselves fully to our new ruler.
Took the combined might of the cavemen, the Vikings, and Gypsosaurus to defeat the original Megadeth Christ. Assassinate the Doctor without being seen again? Well, that means my gun. There you go, let's get it. I need more bullets, though. Wait, hold on. Oh, there's a glyph here. Why? Hold on. I was focusing on the glyph for a minute. Damn it. Alright, I'll have to kill him first, and then we find the glyph. Let's punch nothing. Keep moving with me, crowd.
Continue to support the Medici, who, as you know, have long since fled Firenze, or accept Savonarola.
It's funny because since this whole area is DLC, like you could kind of see where the story doesn't flow well with it. Because like Ezio just gets knocked out, some random monk steals the apple, and now there's this whole subplot that the story didn't even flow into. They just kind of tacked it on.
Why fight him? Why refuse? He is a good man, strong of character and morals. He seeks to
Wait,
save
no,
us
no,
from
I'm at the
ourselves.
monks. I could run over there real quick. No! No! How do I cancel my shot? Oh, I don't think I can.
Before Savonarola came to us, we were mired in sin, blood,
Oh god. Alright.
the pride, avarice,
Yes!
on.
Got him! I just have to get close enough so he auto-aims it. Use the crowds. I use the bullets, man. I use the bullets.
Blood of a healer.
No. I've spilled the blood of a tyrant.
To command such power over the body.
They had some typos in the subtitle. He said blood of a tyrant, and it said blood of tyrant.
I grew intoxicated.
And now you grow still. La tua morte non sarà inutile.
Use the force of my blaster cannon. I need to buy more bullets, actually. I'm out of bullets now. I have 0. Alright, I need to find this glyph, but now I have to kill everybody. Oh, see, no, so, hold on. There's a glitch. Did you guys see this? Look. My dagger and my sword are gone again. It's not a big guy disarming me. This is a glitch. This is weird. Hell no. Yeah, there's something up. There's definitely something up. Keep on coming. It's okay. I got more smoke bombs. It's okay. Want to keep dying? Keep dying. I don't understand why my weapons disappeared. Alright, let's find this symbol. Is that it? It's a stupid feather. I'll get the feather. I'm already here. Might as well. Oh, no. Here. Using Ghost of Tsushima tactics? Absolutely. You know what? I'll get that later. I don't care about that. I just want the symbol. Maybe it's at the top. So mad. Taking away my weapons. I didn't lose them. Symbol. Where are you, Glyph? Sometimes it's so hard to see in this eagle vision, though, because, like, everything gets dark. You watched a movie called New Year's Evil? It's not well known, but it stars Grant Kramer from Killer Clowns. No, I haven't. Sounds like an awesome B movie, though. I'll have to check that out. New Year's Evil. All those cheesy holiday horror movies like Black Christmas. I didn't see the new Black Christmas. Any of you guys see that? I wonder if it was any good. Like, nobody talked about it. Came out in theaters. Nobody saw it. Serious. Screw it. We'll come back for it. Main missions. Let's get back on track. This gets distracting. Why do you keep misplacing your weapons? I don't know what the hell's going on. And it's my dagger and my sword every time. And I know I didn't lose it by fighting the big guy because I never took out my dagger to fight them. I just took out the sword. What the hell's happening here? It's like the game purposely disarming me. The no weapon challenge, I guess. I don't remember this glitch in the game. I played it many times. Is there no glitch? Did you play the remaster? I wonder if it's exclusive to this. The remastered version. I don't know. I've never experienced that either in the original. But yeah, I mean, look, they're not there. They're absolutely gone. It's like the likes in Zelda when they swallow you and then you die. You respawn and your weapons are gone. It's the same thing. Oh my god. Out of my face, man. It's so annoying, man. That was a good sword, too. I have to go re-equip it. I only played the remaster and again, no glitch. I have no idea then. I have bad luck with glitches. In games, like when there's... Oddly enough, my Assassin's Creed Unity game worked almost perfectly when I first got it. Like, at release. But usually I have... When there's glitches, like, my games always have them. Like I mentioned before, Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider and Rise of the Tomb Raider. Climb the Duomo without being seen and remove the entrance priest from his perch. If you go back to the Chateau Auditory, you can re-equip them. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to do that. I'll use my Hidden Blade for now. After this mission's done, I'll go re-equip them. Or maybe they'll come back magically. Who knows? Oh, I gotta climb up real quick. Come on, hurry, hurry. Hurry, Ezio, hurry up, hurry up. Too late. I'm gonna jump off. You know, what I just realized, too, his mom, Ezio's mom, is barely in this. I remember she was in Brotherhood quite a bit. But in this, like, I feel like ever since the beginning of the game, like, they haven't really shown her anymore at all. Forgot how little she was in it. My favorite glitch moment is the Ledge Priest. That was so annoying. I killed him, too. And they made me redo the whole thing. Yeah. Good thing I have that ledge grab. Excuse me, sir. I can't be seen. I'm sorry. But I killed him! Look, look, look! He's dead. Does it, like, if he sees me, does everyone instantly know I'm there? No. That's BS. It's tedious having to climb the building again. Just start me up there. Doesn't make sense, man. It's not logical. I stabbed him. I stabbed him. I stabbed him hard. Get out of here. I could just walk or climb all the way over the ledge. I'll just keep doing this. Damn it. It can take forever to get over there. Okay, wait a minute. Don't see me. Okay, shortcut. I ran halfway there. Goblin, what's up? You had to kill the guards before they see you. But what does it matter? If they see me and I instantly stab them right away. It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter at all. But it does. Oh, I didn't mean to do... Ooh. 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 Almost saw me. Almost. Gamer BS TV. There's a lot of BS that happens on these streams. That shouldn't. It's unfair. By any chance, was one of your glitches the disarming a bomb in Tomb Raider? It wouldn't appear no matter what. Did that happen to you? On Shipwreck Beach? Yeah, I have one bomb. That's the last trophy I need, is completing all the challenges. That's the last challenge I have left. All the bombs appear except for one of them. I think there's like, I don't know, like 10 of them. So my game says 9 out of 10, but the 10th one doesn't spawn ever. It's just not there. It's nowhere. He was protected by the power of God and Satan. Well, I'll say this. This man I'm supposed to kill now, there's no force in the universe that will protect him from my blade. Oh, you got a little bodyguard over there. Oh, no! I love how this counts as him not seeing me now, when I'm clearly right there. Turn around, man. You don't want to have anything to do with this. But I still have to kill you. I'm sorry. And your buddy over here too, around the corner. I see him on my radar. What do I want to kill him with? Oh, you know what? Here. We'll do it fancy. We'll do it from up here. There. I had to make it stylish. I wanted to toss him off, but I'd be worried he survived. I want Ledge Priest 2.0.
I fear his sermon is a lie.
I laid my flock.
That was cold as ass.
It's just...
I had to.
I wanted so badly to believe.
We all do. Vedrò compiuta l'opera di mio padre. Requiescat in pace.
And you know what? For making me climb up there. Oh, there he goes. That's what he gets for making me climb up there, inconveniencing me. Now my legs are sore. Alright. Don't you ever make me climb that high again. Alright, who's next? Oh, they're all over here. Ledge Priest? Oh, logical. You missed Ledge Priest? From like I think, what, last stream or 2 streams ago? Something like that? Yeah, there's this priest on oh! There's this priest on a ledge that he was just like the ultimate survivor. You would hell, Master Assassin? No, you had to come. No, they were doing the back thing. They were trying to control the people because of the corrupt monk. I did justice. Oh, you know what? Good thing I died. Now I just respawned right down here. Perfect. Right behind a blacksmith, too, so I can get my weapons back so they can just take them away from me again later, probably. Yeah, he did. He got me from the grave. That was his ghostly revenge. It's like one of those Halo kills that you get beyond the grave. You get the little beyond the grave medal. Okay. Can I have my weapon back, please? I can't equip it here. I might as well buy another one. That way I mean, I want to get everything anyways. Let's test it out. Let's see if they take this away too. Let's see how long it takes for it to disappear. It happened on the PS3 at first. It happened to me on PS3 also. I had to wait for it to spawn, but it never did. And when I read forums, people were saying the same thing, but it did spawn for the PS4. I have the PS4 version. I don't remember if it spawned or not. But yeah, my PS3 version never did. And I went crazy looking at all the forums for fixes. I even went as far as deleting the entire game, just completely clearing out the cache, everything. I wiped it all out and re-downloaded the game fresh with a fresh game save. I went through the whole thing, same problem. It's just glitched. I hate that. Oh yeah, I need to buy health and ammo too. But, well, I have my hidden blade for now. It's all the ammo I need. Until I regret it. Damn, this sequence is really drawn out. I think in the next one I go to Rome for a bit. Because the guy became the Pope. Rodrigo. Favorite beyond the grave kill in Halo, someone hit me with a warthog right as I stuck him. He did a backflip, landed perfectly on my corpse, and exploded. Those are always so satisfying, because you end up getting the last laugh.
Do you hear me? Until you've all submitted,
And AC did Atlantis Sync as one of those temples from Rogue or something else. I didn't finish the DLC yet, so I don't know. Area where you passed where the game started, we came a long way. Yeah, that's where his family got killed. Eliminate the condottiero? So translation, kill everyone in red and gold.
You say you have things to do, places to go, obligations to fulfill. Ha! You have but one obligation.
Move. The hell was that? I was floating.
Why resist? The city is your precious Medici have abandoned you, fled into the wastes to wallow in self-pity.
Oh my god, they're throwing stuff.
And temptation.
Real quick, climb. No, go around, go around.
And so they shall be in Firenze.
No, please. Yes. Can I throw him off? Will he go over the ledge? Oh wait, that's perfect kill. Come on. Yeah, there we go. He's done. Had to re-enter the stream because it kicked me out. It's weird. Try refreshing. So it doesn't happen again or something.
Do not ensure contentment. I wanted even more.
And now instead, you have nothing. Questo non è che un atto dovuto. Requiescat in pace.
Requiescat in pace. I love when he says that. I still have my sword. Maybe if I put it away, that's when the glitch happens. Or something. Let me out. Oh my god, I was like wobbling around on that roof. I felt like I was playing Gang Beast for a minute. It's a very fun game. But you're basically like this wobbly little character. Here, let me put it away. Still have it. What do you have, like 2 more lieutenants? I think like 2 more. Oh, shit. Turn around. There's a big group over there. Oh, my friends. That it? Oh, one guy. Leave me alone. Oh, you think you're tough shit? You think you're tough shit? You want to do? Let's go. Let's go then. There. Better get out of here too. If you're drunk, some of the guards look like Mongolians. The Mongolians. You know, Mongolians would be a perfect enemy for Assassin's Creed if we get the game with the sun in it. It'd be another Ghost of Tsushima, but you'd be in Mongolia. They need to do it. I want it. There we go. Mission accomplished. My brother encountered a glitch in Odyssey. There was a guy meditating in midair. I'm sure Odyssey has plenty of glitches. It's such a massive world. There's no way they got everything perfect in there. I don't think I've encountered anything too crazy in that game. This reminds me of Resident Evil 4 when they're ringing the church bell and all the Ganados are going like mindlessly over there. That's what it reminds me of. Yeah, I think I only have 2 more. I really need to get these viewpoints.
Bring me your sick man with you.
Can't wait to kill this crazy monk. Someone else up top? I think he's on the other side. Fighting the Minotaur and Medusa in Odyssey was hella fun. Man, they were on Nightmare difficulty or whatever the hardest difficulty is. They were brutal because, like, every hit you do on them is just like a little tiny piece of health that comes off. But they do massive damage to you. Assassinate the Beguiled Artist. The Minotaur was brutal, but Medusa, like, I just had to keep shooting arrows at her, backing up, and shoot more arrows over and over and over. It was rough, man. Those are hard boss fights. It didn't say anything about being stealthy, so I guess I could just go in there. There he is. Oh my god, he ran right past me. Right past me. He's zigzagging everywhere. Oh. Whoa. Got him. Don't keep me waiting because boredom kills me, Leon.
What have I done?
Practically every AC game has hilarious glitches.
They were.
Not as many glitches as Sonic 06.
Him hold me as he did. I am sorry.
As am I. Non è una scelta che compio a cuor leggero.
I like how when Ezio fails to jump, he looks like a little kid trying to jump up and grab his lunch money at the bully stall. And then your armor breaks because you fall too hard. Alright, one more target. And then the main guy. Say you're that guy. I have to get back home. Not if I have anything to say about it. Well, not right now. I'm just going to run. Peace out. Whoa, he's so fast. Okay. I got credit. See, look, Resident Evil 4 right here. They legit look like all zombies. They're ganados. They got plagas in them. Las plagas. Alright, last dude. It's gonna feel so good finishing this one. You shoot the water. I don't have any bullets. I can't shoot the water this time. There is a giant fish in this in one of the tombs. In one of the tombs, you got the giant kraken. Book burning really enrages me. Yeah, that was not an uncommon thing back then.
People of Firenze, come, gather round. Listen well to what I say. The end approaches. Now is the time to repent, to beg.
I wonder how much knowledge we've lost over, like, all human history from book burning. And, like, attacking libraries and stuff.
Don't you see? The signs are all around us. Unrest, famine, disease.
Can I get him from up here? He stopped my blade. Oh my god, we got the ultimate warrior up here. Oh, target's fleeing? I couldn't get him because they stopped me. Fortunately, book burning isn't particularly uncommon these days either. Yeah, in certain parts of the world, definitely true. But sure, like, what was it, like, historically, wasn't it like the library at Alexandria or something that got burned? That, like, a ton of knowledge was lost forever? They didn't have digital copies back then like we do now. Wrong guy. Oh, it's so... I see you. You got no defense. It's so... I can only see him because that little blue arrow. That's it. Alright, they're all dead. Yeah, it was Library of Alexandria, Egypt. Yeah, it makes you wonder, like, what information was there? What if there was an apple of Eden there?
Not all of us require deception to be convinced. I already believed. All I said is true.
Favorite Assassin's Creed glitch? I don't know. I've never experienced anything too crazy in these games. Anything memorable, at least. I think now all I have to do is kill the corrupt monk and then get the apple back, and that's it. And then on to sequence 14, I believe. What, there's something nobody should know? Like the existence of the Isu? Is there a Book of Eden in this game? There's always... There's something... Everything of Eden in this game. And they just keep making more as the series progresses. I'm Batman. See? Smoke bomb, disappear. Batman. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Done. Insert touchscreen battle with curved lines. God, no, please. That was the worst. I can't think of another game on the Vita that has those crazy touchscreen controls like that. Like, I really think it was just that Uncharted game. Like, where it wants you to do all those, like, tricks with your finger on the screen. Like, it wouldn't have been as bad if there were, like, checkpoints between, like, long segments, but it just kept going on and on and on. What about those crazy Unity glitches that made the faces non-existent? I've seen those online. I never experienced any of that once. Like, with Unity, I bought it on PS4 day one. The only issue I ever had with it was just a low frame rate sometimes. sometimes it did get pretty low when there was a lot of stuff on the screen, a lot of stuff happening, but that's really it. I really never had any other issues. And then I kept hearing online about all these game-breaking glitches.
You've done well, Ezio.
What happens now?
Watch.
Silence! I demand silence!
Yeah, he's got the apple.
Why do you disturb me? You should be cleansing your home.
It's crazy that this whole, like, side thing happened because just some random guy. Unity auto-saved me falling through the map. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks, though, getting auto-save there. That's insane. Oh, hell no. You're not taking my apple, not after all this crap I just went through. Come here. Why can't I run? Oh. Thought it glitched on me again. You gotta come down eventually. I'll cut him off somewhere. Come on, come on. He's getting away. Someone just talked that sounded like Liquid Snake. And he sounded like the same voice. Oh no! He's gonna get away. He's too far. I shouldn't have run this way. Move, idiot! Oh my god, look at all these people. I'm gonna start killing people. Start killing more people. There. Favorite Black Flag moment? You know what I really liked in Black Flag in general? I don't know about a specific moment, but just going around, like after you have your ship fully upgraded, like just going around and attacking random ships. Like I probably went around attacking more random ships than I actually played the game, and I almost 100%ed that game. I think I have a glitch in that game too with one of the community chests or something never spawned. Because I have it at 99%. There's like one chest I'm missing, and it's nowhere near on the map. It's just not there. But it never generated. And I think it was one of those community chests that appeared like with the app or whatever. Oh, got the apple back.
I wouldn't if I were
He's right there. Catch the bastard! Go!
I already got the apple. Leave me alone. I think that's cool in Assassin's Creed 3 when you finally get to use it. When Desmond gets to use it, that scene was so epic. Where you finally confront Vidic. He had it coming though. Oh. Do they know I'm there?
I suppose I should find a way to stay in shape too.
I don't know if they know I'm there. Most impacted moment in Black Flag was Death of Blackbeard. Yeah, I felt that. The scene afterwards was even... Like, it was a heavy scene in general. Like, Edward could barely talk because he was just, like, so shocked from what happened. And you just have to, like... You have to just swim to your boat as, like, all the pirates' ships are sinking. Of course, you could stay back and just destroy all the ships if you really want to, but it's not really what the story intended once you get the hell out of there. Imagine if some particularly dumb assassin or Templar tries to eat an apple of Eden. No, can you imagine as any regular person picking one of those up? Like, once they figure out, they could become, like, the new Genghis Khan. They become, like, conquerors. Because they just realize that they have a device that can make people do whatever the hell they want. That community chest in Black Flag was time limited, so yeah, you can't find it anymore. I tried. Yeah, but even back then, because I played from day one, and it never popped up on my map, and it was always stuck at 99% for me. Like, my file says 99%, and I can never... I've never been able to get it out of that. Like, it's just gone forever. I'm missing one trophy for the Platinum and Killzone PS3 for online multiplayer, but the servers are shut down. That's one reason I hate multiplayer trophies, when it's competitive multiplayer, because they'll shut down the servers, and then that's it. You'll never have a finished file. I always hated that. Like, okay, add multiplayer, but just don't add trophies for it when it's completely online dependent, because there's going to come a point when that's it. Just shoot him?
It's you.
Isn't that what Genghis Khan did? Yeah, Genghis Khan, he got a Sword of Eden is what he had, not an apple. He had a Sword of Eden, like from Unity. And the Sage has it in Syndicate also, but... No. Yeah, Unity. It was Unity. The Sage had it in Unity. Khotun Khan is a Templar. If he was in Assassin's Creed, he would be.
Silencio! Silencio! 22 years ago, I stood where I stand now. Watched my loved ones die, betrayed by those I had called friends. Vengeance clouded my
Is it 22 years ago?
Would have consumed me.
Oh yeah, it does add up.
Wisdom of a few strangers taught me to look past my instincts. They never preached answers.
Crazy how young Ezio starts in this game.
To learn from myself.
I mean, literally like a baby.
We don't need anyone to tell us what to do. Not Savonarola, not the Medici. We are free to follow our own path. There are those who will take that freedom from us. Too many of you gladly give it. But it is our ability to choose whatever you think is true that makes us human.
They bearded Ezio
Teacher to give you the
gives better speeches than non-bearded Ezio.
Show you the path. Choose your own way. Do not follow me or anyone else.
I remember the white whale and black flag. I caught a bunch of those. Like after you find one, I kept on finding them. It's like 22 years passed, but like I feel like none of the other characters have really aged. Like Ezio clearly has a bit, but I don't feel the other ones have really aged. Like Uncle Mario looks the same exact age. This is one of the Assassin's Creed great moments and the best moment with Ezio. Yeah, it's an awesome speech he gives. It shows how much he's grown as a character. He got Season 1 Lisa. That is true. Is Anubis still active in Origins? I have no idea. I haven't popped in Origins in forever. Smash Stream, you said I had the sword when I used the multi-jab special for my ultimate me. I need to get that me. See, I need 5 more codex pages to solve the mystery. Beards increase your charisma. Yeah, before you give an epic speech, make sure you grow a beard first, like Ezio did. How much is left of this game? Not much at all. What we'll do, I mean, I'm still gonna keep playing, but after I beat the main game next stream, I'll just clean up the glyphs and the contract missions, like the assassinations, and then we'll be done with it after that. So yeah, definitely one more. I thought it was gonna take a couple more streams, but yeah, like one more stream and it'll be completely done. It'll be completed. Mario doesn't age. It's those one-up mushrooms? Probably. Let's check in to our house here. Like the completion. Yeah, beard mode activated. I only need one more achievement in the Capcom Beat 'em Up bundle and it's online multiplayer. Every time I go online and play, there's nobody on. Well, what is it for? Like for a specific game? Like what's the achievement for? You have to just go online and play a game, or Shit, ask someone in the chat here. I'm sure someone in the chat here has the game too. Friend them. And you can work on that.
Salute, Claudia.
You here to look at the book?
I think I renovated everything already.
Presto, Ezio.
Or did I? Let me double check.
Buongiorno.
Salute, Ser Ezio. Shall we take a look at the list?
Yeah, I got everything there.
Buon viaggio.
Leonardo.
Leonardo.
Ezio, so good to see you. How can I help you? Haha! You found another one. How exciting! Yes. We
Give me
just switch
stuff.
these two lines and then shuffle them left. Done.
Codex page deciphered.
What's going on?
The data stream is corrupted. No, scratch that. This says it's incomplete.
Yeah, I gotta get the other codex pages. I got 5 more.
It looks like Ezio had them all when this memory occurred.
Oh look, see, look! It wasn't. My swords are back. The ones I had equipped before too.
Hold on. It looks
Wow.
like Ezio has a map on him. He must have picked it up during one of the corrupted sequences. According to this, it'll show you the location of any missing codex pages.
You have to beat all 7 games in the bundle with another person. Oh. Well, I mean, like I said, maybe someone in the chat, anyone else in the chat have that? That maybe you guys meet up for a trophy hunt. I've already sold it. Oh, set it. After resetting the timeline in Mario Galaxy, Mario became immortal and no longer ages. So this Mario is the Mario? Is your theory? Uncle Mario is the Mario from Mario Brothers. Makes sense. Assassin's Creed is a prequel to the Mario Brothers universe. Might as well, right? Alright, let's go collect 5 more pages. At least they're easy to find, and we got a map too. Tells us where they are. Fetch quest. Yes, he's Mario. Okay. Well, in that case, where's Luigi? We have that unanswered question. Luigi's nowhere to be seen. He got the short end of the stick again. Let's go right in the middle of the city. See you later, Michael. Actually, a glitch occurred when you have the special weapons. That's why your weapons glitched out. Oh, that's why? That's stupid. Mario exists in all timelines, in all universes, so he is all-powerful. I like that theory. Alright, Codex pay. Okay, I see one right up here. Luckily, these are on the map. You know what would be helpful in this damn game? If there was a map for the feathers. Why the hell is there no map for the feathers? God. That would have been so much less tedious if they had just had the feathers on a map and you just go over and get them. Instead, they want to inconvenience the player with annoyances. Hello, gentlemen. I hear there is a codex page over here. I need it, thank you. So then in Hotel Mario, he should have a picture of Ezio in his office. Luigi's hunting ghosts. No, I don't know. It's a little too early for that. I think that was more in the future. Alright, 4 more. Here's one. I think that's the last one here in Venice. Yeah. It's the last one here. Then I just gotta fast travel to the other areas. You know what I love doing in Brotherhood? I love calling my horse and just riding around through the towns. And like people just like rush out of the way. It's like I didn't tell them to stand there though. Surprised you still don't have the Altair Me costume. I don't play Smash Brothers enough to get all the DLC. That's why I only did it like before the stream. I'll get the DLC, or before I stream it again. I just don't play it enough on my own.
Keep away, filth.
That guy's lucky that I'm on a mission. We're in the end game now. That we are. Yeah, and then next stream, whatever we don't finish today, we'll clean up next stream. Get the glyphs, get the tombs, get the Altair armor. Perfect everything. Well, except the feathers and all that. And all the chests, but you know what I mean. Stab you and stab you. None of these guys are fighting back anymore. It's like when you're at a restaurant and they're about to close and they don't give a shit anymore, so your food's all like crappy. That's how it is here. Like, we're in the end game now, so they just don't even care about defending anything. Like, he's already near the end, so let's, whatever. Screw him. Alright, now fast travel. I liked it better in Brotherhood, the fast travel. I think in Brotherhood, don't you just buy those fast travel tunnels and then you can just teleport to them whenever? Like, you don't actually have to walk. Or do you have to still walk over to them? I don't remember. Oh, they were annoying in Assassin's Creed 3, those underground tunnels that you had to actually explore. I didn't like those. You actually had to, like, explore the tunnel to unlock it. Spider Guy, welcome. Can't wait for the Zelda timeline. Yeah, Zelda timeline I'm still working on. I mean, that's long term. That, as of now, it's looking like it's going to be post-Halloween, to be honest. Because I'm, like, super crunch time on the October content. The Canon Police are lucky you at least stick to the official material, because my crackpot theories would drive them insane. Oh, just wait. Just wait. Wait until I do. I'm telling you guys, after this October is over and I have time freed up to work on stuff that, like, I want to work on for like, you know, each week instead of future content, wait until I do a Mario timeline. Oh, that's going to drive the... According to Miyamoto, I'm sure I'm going to get comments like that start with that exact phrase. According to Miyamoto, the Koopa Kids are not Bowser's biological children. I don't care. Nope. Got all the codex pages before the DLC secret. Yeah, I think the timing is, I think the dates are a little off with the DLC. I think with the DLC, I think it takes place, actually after one of the later sequences. I don't remember exactly. There's some like timing issues with the DLC compared to the rest of the main story. I just don't remember what it was. Special memory? What's special memory? Well, either way, we're gonna focus on the codex pages, which there are none of here. No? I don't see them. Okay. Well, I wasted $100 bucks. 200, because now I gotta spend another 100. Captain N, the Game Master, is the son of one universe's Mario. Damn, you're going deep into these Mario theories now. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna get a lot of actually people. Sorry, my lady, again, no worries, David. Mario and Sonic live on the same planet. They both hang out at the Olympic. Well, that means Mario has to live on Mobius. That's Sonic's planet, which notice they don't really talk about anymore ever in anything. Do they? When's the last time they brought up Mobius? I don't remember the last time I heard the name of that planet. Like, when I was a kid, like, during the Sega days, like, that was common knowledge. Now he's always on Earth. Would John Wick be an assassin or Templar? He'd be an assassin. For sure. Mario. Scratch that. Captain N is related to BJ Blazkowicz as he shares the surname Keen. Wait, did they say Captain N's last name? Kevin? Did they say his last name? In the show? I don't remember that.
You're not getting past me.
We'll get out!
Oh man, got the fight. Just wanted the chest. Man, it was so cool in Brotherhood just collecting people. And as a, like, anytime you rescue someone, it's so funny because like they decide to make a lifelong like commitment to the Assassin Brotherhood just because you rescued them on one occasion. It's like, I saved your life. Will you spend the rest of your days now putting yourself in danger, traveling across the country, doing tasks for the Brotherhood? Kevin Keen, they do say that? I have the DVDs too. I gotta watch them. Still gotta review those. I want to review it and do a top 10 sometime. Do I smoke bombs? God. I actually have to fight. Dick? Oh, hell no. More just came. Here. You guys handle it. I didn't want to spend more money, but... Mario took steroids, changed the last name to Lopez so he could get a role in Saved by the Bell. Mario Lopez. He's very clearly Hispanic, though. God, Saved by the Bell was one of the most 90s things in the 90s. Like, going back now, it's like, it didn't get much more 90s than Saved by the Bell. Thank you. Alright. Now can I go in? I can't go in because that one dude is still alive. Like, at what point do you just put your weapon down and stop fighting? There. Alright, 2 more. Black Flag Run will do that as well. You can recruit boarded ship personnel. Yeah. See, I liked it better in Brotherhood, though, because then you can actually like send them on individual missions and level them up each. In Black Flag, like, you just kind of add them to your ship crew. And it doesn't go really far. It doesn't really go beyond that. Codex. There's going to be one more. It's probably one of the areas where I didn't do the viewpoint for. Although I have the map that should show me where it is.
It must be all these southerners.
Imagine Splinter named the turtles after the Italian stallion Mario. Except Saved by the Bell came out in the late 80s. Did it start in the late 80s? I mean, although, like, that... I mean, that was well within the 90s where people were watching it, though. God, I remember my sister, too, when she was in high school. I remember she used to watch all the freaking time Beverly Hills 90210 and Ricky Lake. Freaking talk shows. Back when talk shows were, like, a huge deal. Now, not so much.
This happened. Now, move!
Special Memories, the flying machine. Oh, that's the second fly. That's the one where you can get the trophy if you missed it the first time. It's probably the reason they added it later, because that was a missable achievement at one point. Didn't they have that revival or something? I don't care about any of that stuff. I just hear about it. Okay, there's one more codex page. Oh my god, it better not be like over here or something. Because there's still viewpoints they haven't cleared. Fuck. This is gonna be like the feathers. It's gonna be like the feathers all over again. I'm gonna have one codex page left that doesn't show up on the map. Stream buffered on me again? Did it buffer for anyone else? Can you wear the armor of Altair for the final chapter? Well, I'm going, like, what I'm planning on doing is get all the codex pages, unlock the final area, and then next stream we'll clean everything up and then go beat the game. So when I beat it, I'll be wearing the armor for sure. Well, that way the canon police will be happy. I remember Nickelodeon live action shows like Pete and Pete on Clarissa Explains It All. I don't know Pete and Pete. I don't remember that. Man, I used to have a super crush on Alex Mack back in the day. Like every kid my age back then wanted Alex Mack to be his girlfriend. Couldn't she turn into like liquid or something? Like that was her power, right? Alex Mack. I remember watching Married with Children, man. That comedy was oh man, that was so good. I loved Married with Children.
Leave me alone.
Why am I fighting? I'm leaving. Screw you. Here, chase me in a circle like idiots. Alright, get me out of here. Oh, I gotta be anonymous. Alright, let's go down here. Our Rosie O'Donnell had her own talk show too. Yeah, she did. I don't remember that one too well though. I mean, no one in my family really watched it. Alex Mack was the one with superpowers. Yeah, she was that blonde girl with the backwards cap. And she could, like, melt or something and turn into, like, a puddle or some shit. I don't remember. She could turn the liquid mercury, fire electric bolts, and had telekinetic power. Yeah, see, she had powers. Man, I had a super crush on her when I was growing up. My crush was Christina Applegate. Was she the older sister in Married with Children? That's who she was, right? Yeah, she was one, too. Should I watch the Mario movie? I haven't seen it yet. Yes. Undisputed, yes. he thought living was a choice. He thought that was an option. How dare he? Impractical Jokers is my favorite. My fiance hates that show now because like she doesn't hate it. She thinks it's funny, but like I've made her completely sick of it because I watch it I'll sit there and watch. I'll just let it play in the background and I'll watch episodes that I've seen a million times already. I love Impractical Jokers. Impractical Jokers is the shit. The movie was funny too. The Impractical Jokers movie. It was a good time. These guards are persistent. Not anymore. Not anymore. Alright, it's the last page here. Did I come here already? Oh my god. Yeah, I came from here already. Where the hell is the last page? No. Let me go back to Venice. I feel like I missed something here. See, I guarantee you what happened is it's somewhere where where there's a viewpoint that I haven't unlocked. So that's why it's not showing up on the actual map. That's what happened. I guarantee you that. Let's see. The time they covered Joe's entire house in wrapping paper. How long? Yeah, they covered this dude's entire house with like gift wrap. It was his birthday, right? And they were playing the prank on him. Like how long must that have taken? Damn it. Oh, there it is, right here. Got it. Got it. One of my favorite punishments is when they made Sal get the the freaking Will Smith son's tattoo with Will Smith's son's face on it. Like that, I thought that could have been staged, but that shit was real. And then in one of the later episodes, I don't remember if it was the movie or one of the later episodes, they made him get his face on his other leg too, but it's like a more accurate, like older one. And his son actually saw it. That's so embarrassing. That's a great show, though. That's a show you can just leave running in the background and just watch it constantly. I love it. Alright, last codex page coming up. They made Q deny a stage proposal in front of an entire baseball stadium full of people. Yeah, he looked like such an asshole, too. That's what made it so much worse. Oh, I got another glyph here. Yeah, the girl was like, will you marry me? It's like, no. Like, he was only allowed to say no and everyone's booing him. I love those, though. I love those punishments where you feel embarrassed for them. Bayek of Siwa? Sure. I am Bayek of Siwa. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. The big armor dude's down. Come on. It's the last page. Get out of here. New sub, welcome to the channel. I didn't get a notification on that one. Or at least not on audio when I didn't see it. I cannot leave Impractical Jokers in the background or because I'll laugh. It's such a funny show. Alright, we got 30 out of 30. Now we go back to my headquarters. And we head to the final sequence. Favorite punishment is when Q gets handcuffed to the mime for 24 hours and he looks like he wants to kill himself. That was absolute comedy gold. That is... You gotta think, that mime, like, that's dedication. That he actually just... I mean, he was driving him crazy that whole time. That's pure dedication. Like, he wanted to make his life a nightmare. It was gold. Like, he even had to go to the bathroom with him with handcuffs. I think my favorite punishment might be the one from the last Universal Studios Hollywood episode where Q had to keep pulling the emergency brake on the backlot tour. That was so embarrassing, and people were getting pissed off at him. Oh my god. I saw them at Universal here in Orlando. Over at City Walk. They had normally where like the Blue Man Group performs. They had a live show. It was like a live yeah, it was like a live show. Not the actual Impractical Joker show, but they were all on stage and stuff. It was really cool. We were sitting real close to them. And I was so mad too because I found out later that they had been recording at Universal Studios and Islands of Adventure that day. Or no, the day before. And we had gone to the theme park 2 days before. So I was like, oh man, like, if we had gone the day before instead of 2 days before, we totally would have run into them in the park. Because they were posing as workers, getting people in lines like on the Transformers ride. I was there the day before. I was so pissed off about that. And... okay, I'm safe. I gotta watch this show. Oh, the Practical Jokers, you haven't seen it before? Yeah, watching Practical Jokers on TLC. They get into some, like... they do some stupid shit. It's great. I also like the ones when they sit there and, like, they have, like, fake focus groups. And they'll show them, like, ridiculous products. Or, like, horrible movie ideas, and they have to, like, pitch it seriously. And it doesn't fail where Sal, like, he starts crying. Because he starts, like, he's trying to hold in his laughter, and you can see, like, his eyes starting to well up with tears from trying to hold in the laughter. That's such a horrible feeling, though. Because, you know, when you're about to explode with laughter, like, it gets worse. Like, when you know you're trying to hide it. Another one of my favorite moments when they tricked Murr into jumping out of a plane. Yeah, oh, that was a classic one, yeah. And he's just screaming like a little bitch the whole time. They made him get a ferret tattoo also. There's a ton of Godzilla streaming free on Prime right now. I was watching King Ghidorah today. Oh, they got the classic Godzillas on? Oh, I might pop some on tonight. I want to watch those. Let's get some more paintings. I gotta decorate my house, man. When they changed Sal down to the floor and covered him in cats. Yeah, I like the one where they made him wear the VR helmet and it's like a horror game. But then he took it off. And there was actually, like, they hired 2 little girls to be, like, real... And he's a big wuss, too. Oh, look. Let me refill on this stuff. I've been without this stuff for too long. Small weapons. Weren't there, like, pouch upgrade? Oh, wait, that's over here, isn't it? I haven't really been buying these pouches. Look. There's still a bunch of them I don't have. Might as well now. Also, when they strap Q down, put tarantulas on him, and I relate because I'm also definitely afraid of spiders. Oh, and then they have that giant fake one coming down. He's like, what the hell is that? That's terrifying, though, for someone that's scared of that stuff. That's a heart attack right there waiting to happen. Oh, we gotta go see Da Vinci. See if he has any upgrades for us.
Leonardo. Ezio, so good to see you. How can I help you? Haha! You found another one. How exciting!
Got the whole thing.
Up. Then you just take the inverse. There.
Two health squares gained. Ezio's now even more unstoppable than he was before. Get my income. 11,000. Cool. Alright. Let's solve this mystery. But yeah, look at that. A nice complete wall. Now I just got to put it together. You know what's interesting, too, that I didn't realize for a while? If you click on these, you can actually read them. Like, let's say you click on this one. So you can actually read each individual page. And so you actually see all of Alterier's writings. And then also, you could zoom into some. Let me see, like this one. Yeah, see, like this one, you could zoom into it here and look at it. Legend speaks of a golden fleece. Could the two be related? I have further refined the metallurgic process, allowing for the production of a suit of armor, the likes of which the world has never seen. Yeah, see, they're talking about the golden fleece. So now we know that Jason and the golden fleece was a story within the Assassin's Creed universe, too. Yeah, here we go. We got to get the map of the world right. It's like a real puzzle. Like, you just start at the edges and work your way around it. Alright, what's out of order here? This right here. What am I missing? It looks complete. Okay. Yeah, I think I did it. Looks right.
Ezio! It is time, Uncle. Let us finish what you and my father started all those years ago.
Indeed. Perhaps now we can finally make sense of this prophecy and put a stop to whatever it is the Spaniard is plotting.
We should start by locating the vault. The Codex pages will lead us to it. Let's take a look.
Decipher the Codex pages to discover the location of the vault. I believe I did that. Resident Evil puzzles. It's like a Resident Evil puzzle. Did I not finish? Yeah, I think it's done. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I think it's right. I guess not. It's probably like one piece that I did wrong. Oh, there it goes. It was part of the U.S. I noticed because Florida was upside down.
There are lands shown here that do not exist.
Apparently they do exist. I imagine they've yet to be discovered. Or rediscovered.
How is this possible?
Perhaps the vault will hold the answer.
Do you see where it is, then?
That's crazy. At that time, they had no idea there was a whole other side to the world.
The vault. It looks like the vault is in Roma. Then the Spaniard. This is why he became Pope.
Now I understand. It's not the vault alone he's gained access to, but the staff as well.
What staff?
The Codex always spoke of 2 keys. 2 pieces of Eden needed to open the vault. One is the apple.
And the other is the staff. The papal staff is the second piece of Eden.
For years.
Florida being upside down surprised you? Yeah, it's real life.
Sought these answers.
And now, at last, we have them.
But so too could the Spaniard. And if he does, if he finds a way into the vault, its contents will make the apple seem a trifling thing.
I must go to Roma and find the vault. What of the rest of you?
We'll do what we do best. Cause some trouble in the city, giving you the freedom to conduct your search.
Just let me know when you are ready, Nipote.
God, this game ends at such a cliffhanger, too. I loved it. For years, I was just waiting. Well, not long. I mean, like, they were doing these yearly at the time, basically. But when the ending hit, I'm just like, oh, no. Like, they can't stop it like that.
Roma beckons, Ezio. Let me know when you are ready to depart.
Are you sure you want to go to Rome? Let's see what it looks like. This is just a sample of Rome. When you actually get to Brotherhood, it's you're in Rome the whole time there. Yeah, we'll just arrive there and then we'll save the rest for next Monday. We gotta get the Altair armor. We gotta get the glibs. A little bit of cleanup, like mopping the floor. Roma, 1499. What do you think is the game you've replayed the most? Mega Man X, the original. I love that game. It's countless how many times I played it. Worst ending for me was God of War 2. Oh, that was a bad one too. Like, it just cuts you off right there, and you're like, no. Infiltrate the Sistine Chapel and assassinate Rodrigo Borgia, the Spaniard, which is the final mission of the game. Yeah, there's Rome. Let's climb up here and see what it looks like. I don't even think you could explore the city at all. It's just like this little... I think it's just like this little piece of it. Oh, can I not go anywhere else? Can I not leave here soon? Well, let me climb up here real quick. I wonder if I can leave here. Well, I guess I could abort the sequence, right? Because, like, what if you come here and you don't want to beat the game yet? What setting do you think the next Bioshock would be? Next Bioshock? I think it'll be in the future. They've already said it's very likely not in Rapture. Oh, yeah, look. I don't think I can leave. Let me see. Sequence. 13, 14. I don't know. I don't think I can leave Rome. I think I'm trapped here now.
You are not going anywhere.
Yeah, I remember this final mission is very linear. Well, I mean, what do you guys say? Just go for the end game? And then just do cleanup next time? Or just go through the end of the game right now? Maybe I'll do that. That way next time it's just clean up. Because this mission's, I don't think this mission's very long. It's literally just a fist fight with the Pope. The real question is, what do you want to do? I'm okay either way. But I guess, you know, I might as well just finish it. Because I don't, like I said, I don't think I could leave. So once you go to Rome, I don't know if I could leave. One in Rome, beat up the Pope. Yeah, let's finish it. Let's do it. And then next time we'll finish the tombs, glyphs, assassinations, special memories. Whatever's there. How the hell? Oh. Is that door open? See, it's such a tease. Look, because you can see all of Rome, but you can't explore any of it. Not until the next game. And I think it looked a bit different, too. Next week is basically fillers. The Garlic Jr. saga. Garlic Jr. saga is awesome. Next stream we'll get the Ultra Armor. We'll get the Adam and Eve truth video. Beat up some more cheating husbands, probably. Heard of Atomic Hearts? Looks like a baby between Bioshock and Stalker? I've never heard of that, no. Is it a new game that's coming?
I won't get stopped. Oh.
Let me just get my damn sword. Oh, you think you're big shit, huh? I will slap with you. Garlic Jr. is just Emperor Pilaf clone. Don't you hate on Garlic Jr. Alright? I'm still mad that he's not in in Dragon Ball Kakarot. But then they could put freaking Android 21 in there. I don't accept that. It's BS. Keep in mind, Garlic Jr. got beaten up by a 5-year-old. Well, so did a lot of people. Look at Raditz. Of course. Raditz got a 5-year-old kid, like, with a freaking, like, bashed him in the chest with his head. His hard-ass head. I love how that guard was like, "You're not getting past me," and I simply just walked right by him. I just kind of bounced over a crate. What the hell was that? What happened? Ezio literally just melted into the floor. Holy shit. That blood looks like... Well, yeah, the blood was like super red. I feel like you can never attack on horseback, right? Because they always hit you. Do I have to? No, I'm just gonna go. You read the Gears of War comics? A while back I read a couple of them, but I didn't actively read the whole thing, no. There's a lot of extra info in there that's really good, though. Oh, I thought it... Okay, wait. Oh, please don't throw rocks. It's very immature. Okay, why did I desynchronize by going to that gate? It would have accomplished the exact same thing. That's Ezio's weakness, though, I guess. Closing gates. Gohan probably has an adamantium skull. Shit, telling me. He has a hard head.
Right here with you. Better not be looking.
Atomic Heart is probably coming out this year. It's a Soviet horror game. Interesting. Or Soviet Union horror game.
You should not be up here, Stone.
Keep in mind, in Dragon Ball, an 11-year-old kid destroyed an entire army and then went on to face who was basically the devil. Yeah.
Now.
It's funny because Goku, I think in the original Dragon Ball, wasn't he supposed to be like 12 or something? And he's like a small, like, fat child. He always looked... I get it, it's the art style, but I always thought that was so funny. I'm just gonna kill them as they come up here. Eventually they'll run out of guards. Goten sent Chi-Chi flying into a tree on accident. You know, it was funny when Goku came back from Namek, and he was like reacclimating himself to like Earth life, and he accidentally, like, he pats Chi-Chi on the back and he sends her flying through the house, and like she hits a bunch of trees. Like, that was funny. All right, you know what? I gotta go after. I don't have time for this. Here. There. Smoke bombs solve all problems. Something you learn from Batman. Another one of those closing gates. Did you see Master Roshi's coming to fighters? Yeah, you guys told me about that earlier. That's cool. It's funny how many Gokus are in that game, though. Like, you guys seen that meme with the Crunch Berries and it's oops all Gokus? You can have a whole team full of Gokus. Different ones. At least they all feel different when you play as them, though. Excuse me. Oh, wait. Well, hold on. Now is when I have to be undetected? I was detected that whole time, and now suddenly, for some reason, they don't want me to be detected because the game's being picky. Why? My team is Goku Black, Gogeta, and Vegito. I like Goku Black, Cooler, and Bardock. Like that's my usual team. Although I switch them around. Asshole. Oh, like, turn around. Everyone's screaming and this guard is just turned around. Having no clue what's behind him. What a worthless guard. What is he being paid for? I used smoke bomb so many times playing Black Flag and Rogue. Yeah, I love it because, like, you just assassinate people, like, while they can't see you. Kind of a cheap trick, but, hey, it works, right?
That over there.
No. Oh my god. I thought he was going to detect me. Might need a smoke bomb here. There. Keep in mind, Fabian's a Bardock fanboy. I won't deny that. That is true. That is very true. I wish Trunks was better in fighters because he's fun to play, but you're going to lose as him. Yeah, he's real fast, but his attacks are pretty weak. Which is a shame because he's a great character. There he is. You know, you got to think about this, though. This is actually a really good plan. Like, with the Templars, because people think that the church is Templars. It's not really. The Templars just infiltrated the church. You got to think they become whatever the most powerful organization is at the time. So it's kind of ingenious that they infiltrate the church from the ground level and then work his way up to becoming the freaking Pope. Like, the Pope is a Templar leader, Grand Master. It's kind of a genius plan.
et resurrexit tertia die secundum scripturas. Et ascent...
Hallucinations.
I thought I was beyond this. But I'm not. I've waited too long. Lost too much. Requiescat in pace, you bastard.
I don't think so.
Just kidding.
No!
Here it goes. This is a cool final battle, though.
How is it you resist? I see. Kind of you to bring me the apple. Now give it here.
Vaya farti fottere.
Hey, go fuck yourself.
Oh, is the fight.
Amazing.
Just like your father. Well, rejoice, my child, for you will see him again soon.
You like the special finishers and
You
fighters?
will give it to me.
As you
I love the whole Yamcha gets payback on Nappa. I haven't seen that one. They're cool, though. Look at that. That's awesome. This is so cool.
Fascinating. An impressive power, this. But if you think it's going to save you, you've another thing coming.
I think this is the only game in history where you could say, oh, look, my special weapons are gone. See, no, I can't equip the special weapons. I'm going to have to use my hidden blade.
You are right to fear me.
But yeah, this is the only game that you can say that the final... that you fist fight a real historical pope. Damn it.
I'll cut you down, assassin.
Why? I don't understand why that glitch happens. So you keep slapping him in the face. Like that. Get him, my clones. Ezio, you shadow clone jutsu, it's effective. When you face Rodrigo wearing the armor of Altair, your clones were different colors? Oh, really? That's cool. See, I'm so weak because I just hidden blade. Oh, God, man. There.
How long do you think you can keep this up?
This sucks. Is he stuck? I think he's stuck. Oh, he's stuck. Oh, I'm going to keep hitting square. I'm going to keep hitting square. He can't move. No, no, he recovered. He recovered. No, I thought he was stuck. He kind of was.
Right to fear me.
I actually forgot what happens to Rodrigo in Brotherhood. I think, didn't his son poison him with an apple? His crazy ass son that looks like Jesus. Like, yeah, him. I think he poisoned him with an apple during the... I know you don't kill him. Clip this for TikTok. Oh, I need to. That's okay. I have one I need to clip for Ghost of Tsushima from last time, too. Oh, man. That was hilarious. I was hoping he would stay stuck. I'm trying to get him stuck again. My clones aren't really doing a damn thing. They're just kind of every once in a while they'll do one hit. We did not need to see up the Pope's robe there. Yeah, I almost got him with that General Rom final boss cheese tactic. Let's see if I can get him in the corner again. Look, right here. Right here. This is where he got stuck. Let's see.
How long do you think you can keep this up?
Damn it. Damn it. It's funny because, like, just pushing him like that completely breaks him. Because he can't do anything. Look.
You cannot stop me.
Like, all you gotta do is throw him. Oh, I just saw up his robes again. Ledge priest and wall pope. That's hilarious. We need like rooftop bishop or something in a future stream. There we go, finally. Man.
No, you will not take this from me.
It's finished, Rodrigo. Lay down your arms.
Sending is so good.
And I will make sure the end comes swiftly.
Really, Ezio? And would you give up so easily were it the other way around? Why don't we find out? At last.
Tower Friar.
And now, to deal with you.
It's got the staff and the apple now. This fat dumpling has Rita's staff. That's hilarious. That's cheating, man. You can't do that. Coming after you, big man. Coming after you. He had like secret passages installed in the Vatican. Resident Evil puzzles, see? What if someone accidentally pressed that? Like a random like priest that was in here just, what's this? And presses it and this opens. This is where it gets weird. So for those that don't know Assassin's Creed, check this out. Look at all this. Technology. How many Ezios does it take to kill Pope? That did look like Rita's staff, though. After 10,000 years, he could finally conquer the Earth. God's music sounds good, though. This is like Tron.
What is this place?
God, man. I remember first time playing this, I was in shock. I didn't know what the hell I was looking at.
Open, damn you! Open!
It's over, Rodrigo.
No more tricks. No more ancient artifacts. No more weapons. Let us see what you are made of, old man.
All right, then. If that's how you want to play it.
I think this is a fist fight. He just looks like a fat muffin.
What do you even want with the vault, Rodrigo?
Hey, let's go.
Don't you know what
Your
guys
big
were
ass
in?
robes.
Figure what out?
God. It's God that dwells within.
You expect me to believe that God lives beneath Il Vaticano?
A more logical location than a kingdom on a cloud, don't you think?
It's amazing.
Surrounded by singing angels and cherubim. Makes for a lovely image. But the truth is far more interesting.
Let's say I was to believe.
I don't remember the soundtrack playing the remaster. It sounds different than the original, though. Did they change the music?
I don't care. It's not approval I'm after. Just power.
And you think you'll give it up?
Whatever lies beyond that wall won't be able to resist the staff and apple. They were made.
God is meant to be all-knowing, all-powerful. You think a couple of ancient relics can hurt him?
Guilty spark flies in. He'll reclaim your Ellie.
You take your image of the creators from an ancient book.
It was kind of like the Forerunners.
You are the Pope, and yet you dismiss the central text of your faith?
Are you so naive? I became
How is he
Pope
still
because
talking
it
while I'm
gave me
kicking him in the
access.
nuts while he's on the floor?
Give me power. You think I believe a single goddamn word of that ridiculous book? It's all.
Come on, get up. Fight like a man. Oh, his head went through the wall. Oh, man.
You can't. You can't. It's my destiny. Mine. I am the prophet.
Ah, he looks so punchable.
You never were.
Get it over with, then.
No. Killing you won't bring my family back.
He's glowing with Ultra Instinct.
I'm done.
He was moving fairly slow for having Ultra Instinct.
Nulla è reale. Tutto è lecito.
He did it wrong.
Requiescat in pace.
Yep, time for a what the fuck moment. That's for sure. You imagine someone back then seeing this, like, I'd just be like, I don't know if I should go in there. Like, there's a bunch of glowing lights. I don't know what all this shit is I'm looking at. All this glowing writing. Here we go. Look at this.
Greetings, Prophet. It is good you have come. Let us see it.
You guys hear it okay?
Give thanks.
Like discovering the vaults and origins. Yeah, it was full of interesting information.
We must speak.
You had to listen to it constantly, though, to understand it.
Who are you?
Many names. When I died, it was Minerva. Before that, Merva and Mera. And on and on. The others, too. Juno, who was before called Uni. Jupiter, who was before called Tinia. No, not gods. We simply came before. Even when we walked the world, your kind struggled to understand our existence. We were more advanced in time. Your minds were not yet ready.
Freaking mind explosion.
Not. Maybe never. No matter. You may not comprehend us, but you will comprehend our warning. You must.
None of what you are saying makes sense.
Our words are not meant for you.
What are you talking about?
No, Ryan, they're not aliens. They're native to Earth. They were before us, though.
I do not wish to speak with you, but through you. You are the prophet. You've played your part. You anchor him, but please be silent, that we may commune.
There'd be shit in my pants if I was him.
Listen. When we were still flesh and our home still whole, your kind betrayed us. We who made you. We who gave you life. We were strong, but you were many, and both of us craved war. So busy were we with earthly concerns, we failed to notice the heavens. And by the time we did, the world burned until naught remained but ash.
This looks so cool.
It should have ended then and there. But we built you in our own image. We built you to survive. And so we did. You were our numbers. Your kind and mine. It took sacrifice, strength, compassion. But we
Halo stream. I'll probably do another one.
and as life returned to the world,
Sometime after
we
Halloween.
endeavored to ensure this tragedy would not be repeated. But now we are dying, and time will work against us.
I saw the Abstergo logo.
Turned into myth and legend. What we built, misunderstood. Let my words preserve the message and make a record of our loss. But let my words also bring hope. You must find the other temples, built by those who knew to turn away from war. They worked to protect us, to save us from the fire. If you can find them, if their work can be saved, so too might...
Mind you, none of this makes full sense until 3.
Be quick, for time grows short. And guard against the cross, for there are many who will stand in your way.
Can you just imagine Ezio going back home after this?
The message is delivered.
Oh,
We are gone now from this world. All of us. We can do no more. The rest is up to you, Desmond.
What? Who is Desmond? I don't understand. Please, wait. I have so many questions.
oh, this is one of the best lines right here. Wait for it.
What the fuck?
One of the best. That's the end of the game. One of the best lines. I think they have dialogue here. I'm not sure. Does anyone remember there's dialogue after that? So he's just there because he needed to be there so they can... Oh, here we go.
Need all of my equipment ready to go before they do. Desmond!
Yeah.
All right, Sean, I need you and Rebecca to get everything in here packed up and
Oh,
loaded
yeah,
into
the
truck.
fight. I
You
remember
and I'll
the...
deal
Yeah, the
with
credits fight.
Templars.
What, they're here?
It was only a matter of time before they discovered us. To be honest, I'm surprised it took them as long as it did.
Let's go.
See, this ending, like, imagine playing this for the first time. First time, and you see that ending. You're just floored. Like, you don't know what to think.
So, what's the plan? We ditch this place and then what?
There's another safe house. We've got company.
Yeah, but that scene's so chilling because she
just up ahead.
she looks at the like you guys said, she broke the fourth wall. She's looking at you, the player, like through the animus, because they knew that the animus would see that moment in time. They just need Ezio to be there.
Pleasant turn of events, and here I thought I'd have to waste more men on you. Kind of you to save me the trouble.
What do you want, Vidic?
For you to come home.
Come here, you old ass raisin.
Tell me. There's still so much work for us to do together.
It's not happening, Warren.
You continue to disappoint in every conceivable way, Miss Stillman. I saved your life once. Do you remember? And
Imagine
this
some high-ranking
is how
Templar
you
heard that,
obey.
right?
You saved me so you could keep experimenting on people, destroying their lives. And for what?
Oh, this tired argument again. As I recall, you were there, at my side, every step of the way. Their blood is on your hands just as much as mine.
You need to stop him.
I'm on it.
Credits fight. Oh damn! He knocked me down. Well, he's no Ezio. Like, can you imagine Ezio's conversation? I just think it's hilarious thinking about him. Like, when he goes home, Uncle Mario's like, "So, what'd you find?" How do you even start that conversation? Like, I have no idea. Like, what do you mean, Ezio? I went underneath the Vatican. Some golden person that was there but was not really there talked to me about some stuff that I didn't understand, then called me Desmond, and then disappeared, leaving me there confused. Like, I can't even imagine. Like, I wish that was DLC or like an extended chapter where they showed the conversation, like right when he got back home, like flabbergasted at what the hell just happened. What's up, Mario? Met Rosalina. I love this too because you see Desmond like moving like Ezio does. Come here, bitch. What, you want some? You want some of this? Which way you want to go? Which way you want to go? That way. Oh, stabbed him right in the nuts.
Is this necessary?
Uh-oh, Doc. Looks like it's just you and me now.
They could have killed him already if they really wanted to.
Temporary.
Let's run up and kill him.
Desmond, we have to go.
There you are. Come on. Help Lucy into the van. Hurry, Desmond. We need to go.
You'll have your turn, Desmond. Warren's gonna get
God, these endings are so mind-blowing.
I promise.
So what now? Where are we headed?
There's a cabin up north. We should be safe there. At least for a little while. I have to analyze those tapes from your session. Figure out what's happening.
And then what?
Here we go. I've got you all hooked up. Got a long drive ahead of us. Figured you might want to play around with the Animus on the way.
All right, but I got some questions first. I mean, what the hell was that in the vault?
What you saw proves everything I was afraid of. The Templars aren't our biggest threat. Not by a long shot.
So what, the sun is? What's it gonna do? Cook the Earth?
I doubt it, but I don't know. There's been some speculation that the Earth's magnetic...
I'll send that soundtrack.
A sufficiently strong flare could flip the poles and cause a geomagnetic reversal. It's all theoretical, but if it happens, the planet could become geologically unstable. Very unstable.
It's meant to be the stuff of pseudoscience, but clearly something catastrophic happened to the people of the first civilization. And that woman, was her name Minerva, was it?
C3, when the modern day story was actually good, yeah, that's when it tied up all the loose ends that these games were building up to.
I don't know yet. We'll keep reviewing the tapes, and you can keep digging through your memories. Maybe there's more to discover.
All right. Guess I better get started.
It's crazy where this story ends compared to where it starts, you know? Like, it's just a simple revenge story about him avenging his family, and by the end you're like, hold on. This glowing technology person told me a bunch of craziness, and now I have no idea what's going to happen, and I have to wait for a whole other game. It's insane. This is one of the best, like, shock endings in a game I've ever experienced, though. Like, I think this and, you know what another good one was? Well, I don't know. Kind of good. It kind of made Halo 2. When he goes back to Earth, and they cut it off right there. Like, you finish the fight. And then you had to wait a couple years for Halo 3. Where's it going to dump me at? Ooh, more Ubisoft points. I think it leaves me, yeah, it leaves me back home. Yeah, in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, where am I? Where is this? Was this a house? I don't remember this floor. In Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, in the modern day story, you're here. You're where all the statues are. That's where you set up. It's so cool. Oh, this is my little man cave right here. And well, I guess I'll cut it off there. I wasn't really planning on beating the story today, but we made such good progress that, well, here we are. So this is what I'm gonna do. Either way, I mean, this still puts me like 2 weeks ahead of schedule. I thought this game was gonna take like 2 more streams. So what we'll do, Wednesday, Dark Forces, stream number 2. Probably gonna have a third one on that. Friday, Ghost of Tsushima. Gonna keep progressing there with more of the tales. I don't know if we'll beat it then. That might require another one. But Monday, we're gonna return back to this one, and we're gonna clean up. We're gonna get the armor. We're gonna get the glyphs, and we're gonna clean up any special missions around the maps, and then that's it. Then it's done, and then onward. Then we move forward with the journey. But yes, I will cut it off there. I will see you guys. What did I say? Wednesday. I will see you guys Wednesday for Star Wars Dark Forces. Which, shocker, by the way, that stream did not get copyright claimed. I have no idea why, but let me not jinx it anymore. I'll catch